Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, subscribed, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Your boy DZ appreciate all y'all, and we've been going hard, making sure that the people understand the character of Wack and Luce, and how they was trying to run game. And y'all know I've been delivering about the situation at No Jumper consistently, making sure that people understand that situation there is not just going away, right? But I told y'all months ago about how two snakes will eventually start going at each other, and they're going to go at each other, and when they go, ain't no limit, right? So we all understand that Wack 100 and Luce Cannon was rolling tough. Wack whole motive was to use Luce Cannon to get at Big U. Facts, right? And Luce Cannon's motive was to use Wack 100 to get exposure, right? To be able to get everywhere, whereas though he can be the celebrity that he wanted to be by any means necessary, right? And Luce Cannon definitely underestimated Wack 100. He thought Wack 100 was really forgetting about all the things that Luce Cannon said about him in the past. And Wack never forgot about it. Wack made sure he let Luce Cannon know, hey, listen, no matter what, we will never ever beef on this internet. That's to make Luce Cannon feel comfortable. But he knew that Luce Cannon would go off the deep end one of these times and start going at him because he already experienced that with him, right? And Luce Cannon, now that he's locked up, he's feeling it, right? And he can't get his message across to Wack and 600 the way he wants to. And he's coming to the realization that Wack 100 is planning like a buster. He's coming to that realization because Wack 100 out here still running around doing him, right? At the same time, acting as if he's still cool with Luce when he's talking to him, but then talking about Luce bad on different platforms, playing the mind game between Luce Cannon, his young bulls, running back and forth, playing between their crew, a manipulation game, right? And we all know Wack is a compulsive liar, right? He uses people to his advantage, and we see what happens. At the end, everybody ends up going to jail. And when they go to jail, Wack ain't got no rap for them. They collateral damage. It's nothing for us to talk about. What can I do with you? You in jail. And guess what? Wack makes sure that he treats you and befriends you, right? To make you feel like it's all love. But when it really sinks in and you in that situation that you can't get up out of, you start to realize the nigga played me, right? But at that point, it's nothing you can do. So Luce Cannon is understanding that he's been played and manipulated, right? He used them to get at Big U, to say all these things on No Jumper and different podcasts to get at Big U. Job well done, right? He used Luce Cannon to be the enforcer, right? And be the face of enforcing shit, right? So when it all went down, he looked like, man, I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. But he done implicated himself in so many situations because Wack 100 is working, right? And he feels like he's untouchable. Man, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me no matter what I do. I can do what I want to who I want, right? And ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. But we seeing now that Luce Cannon and the Young Bulls, right? The minions, they see that Wack 100 ain't shit, right? And Wack 100 was Luce Cannon's boss. Before Luce went in, a couple hours, they supposedly made up. Whatever little beef they had, they made up. He said, man, I love you, Wack. He told Wack, I love you. A couple hours before the feds came and grabbed him, right? Now, he's sitting in there and he's getting reports that Wack out here running content on him, right? Wack out here saying this about you, talking behind your back, which he is, right? But Luce Cannon can't defend himself at this moment. And he's starting to understand that this nigga Wack used me, right? Treated me like a doormat, right? And now he threw me in the trash can, lined me up. See, Wack don't care about nobody but Wack, right? We all seen Wack across the internet. Anybody he can manipulate and use, he gonna use them. Luce Cannon fell right into the trap. But you know, Luce Cannon thought that he was smart by using Wack. Wack played right on Luce Cannon. Come on, I'ma let you feel like you using me, but I got a bigger picture here. And my picture means more to me than allowing you to feel like you are using me. I'ma let you go ahead. Do what you doing. I got a mission. So Wack played Luce Cannon like a straight fiddle. Had Luce Cannon out here thinking that you gonna be a superstar, right? But the whole time you looked at as the biggest goofy on the internet. And Luce Cannon thinks that he can beat the situation with Big U. He literally thinks that he has an opportunity to beat the case with Big U when he has no opportunity at all. And the young boys seem to think that he only has one count. They need to go look at the records. Go pull it up. Luce Cannon got 2 counts. Not one. He got 2 counts of the Hobbs Act, facing 0 to 20 on each count. And he's admitted to what he's done, right? He's implicated himself in the middle of all the crimes. He has no shot at beating it. And that's a fact. And by him admitting it and implicating the people in the crimes, right? You got to understand that the victim, I need the young boys to understand this shit. The victim has made a statement, right? Because he was being extorted. He was being robbed by Luce Cannon and Big U. So he has made a statement and he has identified Luce Cannon. He has a personal relationship where he knew Luce Cannon. I played the audio where Luce Cannon admitted to what he did to the brother. And y'all think that he has some type of chance of beating it? Come on, man. I need y'all to use your common sense out there, man. That shit is canned. Luce Cannon is done. Are y'all paying attention that Luce Cannon's trial date is scheduled for May 19th? That shit is exactly 60 days after they picked him up. That means this case is locked and cocked. This shit here is not like this case is being tried to a bunch of gang members. I want y'all to understand that out there, right? This case is not being tried to a bunch of gang members. So y'all gotta start thinking out the box out there, man, and understand that these are going to be civilians that are up there judging this case. They're going to make sure that they listen to all the threats that Luce Cannon made. Fuck y'all saying that content and this is for content. They don't want to hear that. These are public threats. Luce Cannon has video out there of him robbing, pistol whipping, beating, and stripping people on camera. They're going to use that as evidence to show the jury the character. That's character evidence. Even though that's another case, but if we show the jury the character of the person that we already got statements about, this is his character because he's done this on multiple occasions, you really think the jury's gonna come back and say, not guilty? Are you crazy? It's canned. Luce Cannon has no shot in hell of beating that charge or those charges in the federal court. And that's a fact. Luce Cannon also has a violation of probation for domestic violence, right? He pled guilty. There is no beating that. That's signed and sealed. The no jumper situation, it's on video. He went on his podcast and admitted to the shit in detail. Y'all think he got a chance of beating that? Hell no. Gloss is fried chicken. Straight up fried chicken. See, I understand now that Gloss was scared of Luce Cannon. When I look at a clip of something somebody sent me yesterday, and I didn't put it up yesterday because I didn't look at it, right? And y'all know I can't put up the fighting scenes, so I can't put those up. But I seen a clip where Luce Cannon was telling Gloss, I'll knock you out. Gloss was scared. This is why he jumped when he seen Luce Cannon in action, because he wanted to prove himself to Luce Cannon that he will get busy. And I'm gonna let y'all see that, right? Luce Cannon had Gloss terrified. Straight up, he was scared of Luce Cannon. You know, I know they the young boys, the minions. They looking up to their boss. But the boss got y'all jokers scared. Because if he didn't, right, y'all would make conscious decisions on what not to put yourself into. Y'all implicating yourself as a gang, right? And this gang is displaying criminal activity. Let's be real now. The gang and the gang's leader is displaying criminal activity, but y'all don't got enough sense to disassociate yourself from it, especially while a RICO is active. Come on now. Y'all not that smart now. Hold up. Y'all still repping something, whereas though there could be a RICO against y'all. But y'all repping it, and the boss been locked up 30 days. Not even 30. 20 something. 25 days. The boss been locked up. And he go to trial in 35 days. So you gotta understand that them people, they do this shit for a living, man. I sat there and told y'all this shit. Now, we seeing that Luce Cannon is understanding that Wack don't give a fuck about him. Cause y'all know that Sharice be watching. They watching. Straight up. They watching. And they understand that I've been calling Wack's character out to the T. Making sure people understand this is Wack's character. This is him. Luce Cannon is starting the process now that, yo, this guy really don't rock with us like that. He don't really rock with us like that. He's using us. But y'all gonna see the hard way. And I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all are gonna learn the hard way. And sometimes, right, we gotta learn the hard way. It's a part of the game. You hear me? Sometimes we gotta learn the hard way. It's a part of the game now. Facts. And you know, I appreciate all y'all rock with me. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. Hey, what's going on?
I got all my shits on today. We all about the shits on Monday. We all cracking, lacking. We doing everything we doing, baby.
You already know it. We on it. What's goody?
I can't fuck with your ass. You be moving too fast. You a leopard, baby. You a leopard. With that being said, what we doing? Ain't nobody looking out for us. Ain't nobody doing us. Ain't nobody doing what you doing, baby. That's all I'm saying. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Ain't nobody doing us. Ain't nobody looking out for the community across all of where we are in the United States. I think this is what it is, what you're doing. You're trying to make and bring awareness to all across all of the communities, wherever you are. We don't want this shit in our communities.
Most definitely, you know, I'm here delivering the message for the people, and I want you to stay locked in. Let me keep delivering the message, and I appreciate you most definitely, and I want you to stay locked in.
As I will, my love, and thank you so much.
Yeah, y'all know how I get down, man. I always try to, deliver a positive message at the same time. But, I want to enlighten the people, right? Because Wack thinks he has a chokehold on the internet. But he's losing it, right? And I'm going to be real. He's losing it because we continue to point these things out. And now that Luce and Wack are at odds, right? I guarantee you that a lot more is going to be publicized, right? Because right now, Luce Cannon don't care. He know I'm ready to sit down and do some time. He said it himself. When the feds get you, it's a wrap. He know. So I'm sitting here thinking, we waiting for him to, start identifying shit with Wack. Because I'm sure the gang is letting him know, man, Wack is going hard. They know Wack is going hard on you out here, man. Wack don't care about you. And I've been telling these jokers this for months, right? I've been telling these jokers, right? For months. Trust and believe, man. And I gotta let it be known. Wack don't rock with me. I don't rock with Wack at all. Wack don't rock with me. See, when Wack would call me, right? His intentions was to think that he can run game to get me comfortable. Like he had Luce Cannon and the Minions, right? Y'all can come around. I'm going to make y'all feel like y'all a part of the team and all that shit. It don't work with me. So, of course, Wack probably won't call in no more. Or maybe he will if he's feeling, like he has a motive or intentions for calling in, right? But Wack can't do nothing with me. He gonna play the game with y'all, you and Luce, right? Because y'all gave him the ability. Y'all gave him the advantage. Not SBGB TV. Hell no. I see what I'm dealing with Wack 100. And I'ma just be real. Luce Cannon, he started believing some of the things that Wack said, even though they're both liars. Luce knows Wack is a liar. Wack knows Luce is a liar. But I told y'all, when those snakes start bumping heads, it's going to get messy. So now, Luce Cannon behind them walls, right? And all he can do is deliver a message from the jail. They uploaded a video earlier of the audio and I didn't clip it, right? I didn't clip it and I should have clipped it because it was a good one showing you that Wack and 600 are on the same side playing the manipulation game, and Luce Cannon was the outsider. Straight up. Wack playing both sides, and he do it real well. He get over there acting like, I don't know. You know that's the game Wack play. I don't know. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, man. Where you got that call? Yo, 600. You got that call? Yeah, 600 got that call, man. But you already knew 600 got that call. But it's you playing the Luce Cannon as if you didn't know. Damn. But, we're going to get into this and we're going to talk about it, man. Wack's character has been totally unmasked, right? And everybody's seeing it now, right? Everybody, right? Wack done tore up relationships with a lot of jokers, right? And Wack want the peons. Somebody sent me a clip, right? Yo, they say your name, SB, right? So, I check it out. I check it out. I check out the clips. And it be so many clips. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I get so many clips from everybody, and I appreciate all of y'all. Sometimes I look at them, I hear, then there be a clip that I want to go back to, and I forget where the fuck is at. I'm gonna keep it a bean. But the clip that they sent me with the young boys, right? The young boys is they saying Wack 100 is on some bullshit, right? And they see that Wack 100 is trying to reach out to people, right? And try to get them to fuck with the channel, right? And what I say to all the people out there, don't let Wack 100 fuck you up. This is what I want to say, right? Because what I'm doing, right, is on point. You hear me? So don't let Wack 100 throw you in the fire. You hear me? Because I'm not playing. You hear me? I'm going legal all the way live. So don't let Wack fuck you up. And I'm going to just keep it a bean. I ain't on the internet playing no street shit, right? I got to tell you this shit, right? I ain't on the internet playing no street shit at all. This is business. This ain't personal, right? I'm spreading the message to the people, right? For them to understand what is keeping our community in the basement. But at the same time, I'm calling out the character of the people that are helping the culture stay in the basement. The ones that got a loud voice on the internet, right? So don't let Wack put you in something that you don't want to be involved in, right? Because I done told Wack, I'm not playing. Think I'm playing? Nigga, I'm not playing. And I go hard. I file my own shit. You hear me? No, Wack talk about he got all these amazing lawyers and shit. Nigga, I get in there and get active. You hear me? I get down there and get active. Straight up. Document it. I ain't one of those niggas that run to the motherfucking attorneys. Nah. I need to be the mouthpiece. If I need assistance, I'll get it. But I like to get active. So don't let Wack put you in something. You hear me? Let Wack be a man. You know, let Wack expose his hand. Don't be a gopher and a do boy. You hear me? For Wack. Don't do that. See, Wack is a type of person, right, that'll put you in the line of fire. And when you get that fire, Wack gonna run from your ass. And that's a fact. He ain't gonna sit there and touch that fire with you and try to put it out. Hell no. If you get caught, oh, it's over. It's the same thing that he's doing to Luce Cannon. He put Luce Cannon in this fire. And guess what he said? Man, he a grown ass man. I don't care about no grown man that want to tell on theyself. This was your right hand man now. The guy you said when the light shine on me, I wanted to shine on him. Wack don't care about that shit. Straight up. Nigga, you can fold and suffer. I don't care about that. That's Wack. But a lot of the minions don't understand it. See, the minions, right, that's around Wack on Clubhouse doing what he said for the content, right? Wack will put you in a compromising situation, right? And then, like he did Rockstar, right? Had Rockstar under him as a minion. We gonna be real. When he put Rockstar in a compromising position, he said, man, that nigga collateral damage. Straight up. You hear me? He damaged goods. He done. He said it on the show. So he was rocking with Rockstar hard body when it was beneficial to him. But as soon as it wasn't beneficial, he told the whole world why this nigga ain't shit to me. Facts. And he did it without giving a fuck. So to all the minions that fuck with Wack and the peons over there, beware, man. Understand what you dealing with, man. You hear me? Understand, because it's too late for Luce Cannon. Now we about to see the war. We about to see the war. Oh, it's ready to come out. Trust me. Luce Cannon ain't got no problem with putting that content out there. Straight up. He gonna put it out there. See, what's gonna happen is Luce Cannon might hold back a little until trial, right? Once he see that them people ain't playing, they talking 240 months, something crazy. 180 months, something stupid, right? That's when he gonna go ham on Wack. Because think about that. They give Luce Cannon a 15, 20 piece McNugget and Wack still like out here cocky. You think Luce Cannon is gonna be all right with that? You think that Sharice is going to be able to keep Luce Cannon's name alive for 15, 20 years and not go find another dude? Let's be real. It ain't happening. And I guarantee that I can put my bottom dollar on it. 15, 20 of them things? Nah. And he also got no jumper to deal with. That Wack 100 was the person that this shit all was over. Wack, the guy that had the so-called Fufafi contract with Dash Network, right? Wack had the Fufafi contract with Dash Network. Luce Cannon trying to defend Wack 100, and he went too far. Y'all got Gloss in the back, Gloss and Alfred now. Y'all think when them people grab these jokers up, they gonna hold up? Huh? Think about it. They go to jail, right? If it's state, where they gonna go? To LA County? If it's federal, where they gonna go? To MDC? Huh? Come on now. Gloss gonna have trouble in there. He gonna have trouble. So, niggas is so tough on the street with that bullshit, right? Now, you gotta go in the can where people want to see you about something because you did something to somebody older, man. That was somebody's grandpa, somebody's uncle, right? And we all know those situations right there can lead to something. For real, for real. It can go crazy. Y'all followed Luce Cannon, and Luce Cannon led y'all straight to self-destruction. All for what? A bogus ass TV series that ain't nobody watching? Come on now. All for that? A bogus ass TV series that ain't nobody watching? Come on, man. Let's be real. See, I know y'all was scared of Luce Cannon, and I understand it now. You know, everybody's so tough. But y'all was scared of Luce Cannon, man. And I'm going to let y'all see how Luce was talking to Gloss. Let me show y'all. Luce was talking to Gloss real filthy. Hold up. Let me see if I can pull it up here. I see it, this Gloss right here. Let me see, hold up. I'm sure this is Gloss. Hold on, is this Gloss? Let me make sure and see if this is Gloss. This how Luce talking to the minions. Hold up. Let me see, hold on. Let's see if this is Gloss right here. Let's see, hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all see that, right? This was the guy that put his hands on Marciano. But Luce Cannon talking to you filthy. Marciano ain't say one word to Gloss. And Gloss wanted to get off so that he can prove something to Luce Cannon. But Luce Cannon talked to him like he was a little punk. And he ain't say one word. Straight up. Come on now. Nigga ain't had that energy for Luce Cannon, but you be the man that was in there 60 years old, right? For the motherfucking goofy ass crew that you claim, but the nigga that got you in this mess, you don't say nothing back to him. That let me know you ain't like that, nigga. Ain't no way that Luce Cannon should have been talking to you like you a little punk. Which we already know you a punk for what you did, right? But you got this man talking to you like you a straight goofy. Loving my kids, I appreciate the super chat. How does Wanksters have time to make money? Leaking diaper business, double Dutch coach, crossing guard, landlord, saving lives, farmers from his big land purchase, and his new career on Pyru spokesman and protector of all. We know he Fufafi loving my kids. Facts. And you know I appreciate you. You hear me? Facts. Let's look at Gloss again, man. This the guy that beat Marciano bad, right? And said, go to sleep. You wanted Marciano to go to sleep, and Luce Cannon talked to you like a little punk. Straight up. And y'all still out there repping for him. Because y'all niggas was scared of Luce Cannon. Straight up. That's what it was. Y'all was scared of Luce Cannon. Let the people see this shit again. The woman had to save you, Gloss. The woman had to save you. She was saving you from getting your ass whooped. See, you went out there and did that shit at no jumper because you wanted to prove yourself to Luce Cannon. You done got yourself in the middle of an indictment, right? Because you wanted to prove yourself. That's all. You hear me? You wanted to prove yourself that I'm like that, right? But the boss is treating y'all like little peons. Straight up. Talk crazy to you. Tell you, you better chill out before I knock you out. If you don't shut up, I'ma knock you out. And you want everybody to think you like that because you did that to Marciano, right? You gonna suffer the consequences, my guy. It's too early to get baptized, and that's facts. Nigga ain't say nothing back. Nigga ain't say nothing back. You ain't say nothing back to Luce Cannon at all. Nothing. Nigga was quiet, docile. Come on now. But when you was outside and no jumper, you was ready for war. Facts. You was ready for war outside and no jumper. And that's facts. You hear me? You had this image outside of no jumper. This was, you know, you was real aggressive. One of those type of niggas. Look at him. The peon. Come on now. Come on now.
This bitch ass nigga really had a rocket in his hand, cuz? Nigga, 60 grip, nigga, you knew it was coming, nigga. They won't quit, nigga, you know it was coming, nigga.
Your followers. I see what this is. Straight up. See, I'm gonna keep it a bean. Solid jokers don't operate the way y'all operate. All that gang shit. Hey, listen. This how I know y'all can't operate amongst yourself. Y'all was looking up to Luce Cannon for a daddy. Y'all needed a daddy. Y'all wanted somebody to instruct y'all on how to move. And the person that instructed y'all how to move got y'all in a situation that y'all can't get up out of. And that's a fact. Straight up. Y'all in a situation that y'all can't get up out of because y'all was following a dummy. And I'm wondering when y'all gonna realize that shit. You hear me? Y'all still repping, talking about the homie. The homie done put y'all in a situation where y'all looking real goofy. Straight up. Y'all looking real goofy. If we being real, y'all are looking real goofy out here, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, right? Wack 100 said, Leslie, appreciate the donation. You know I appreciate you, Leslie. You hear me? Facts. Let me see here. Hold up. Wack 100 said, he ain't never extorted nobody, right? Well, it's mighty strange that his main man that he say he go get all the paperwork from, right? That pull this and pull that. It's mighty strange that he implicated Wack 100 being with Big U and the crew extorting people. Now you gotta talk to Reggie Wright about that, Wack, because he put it out there, right? This is your main man. See, or you gonna say Reggie just did that for content? He just put this on. You wanna say something about Trap Lord Ross saying that extorting him again, you extorting him again, but you don't say nothing to Reggie Wright for telling everybody you was running around putting pressure on people, extorting people. You don't say nothing to him for that? Reggie Wright said that. You don't say nothing to him for that? It's he get a pass. Okay, well, I want y'all to listen to this shit.
Extorted. Big U and Suge were out there in the mid 2000s. When I'm talking about 2005, 2006, 2008, they were making niggas pay. Wack 100 and all of them, those niggas was pulling up on everybody and making niggas pay. Might be a little later, might be 2006, 2007. But and they used to play good cop, bad cop. Suge would press one dude, Big U would go and be the savior. Big U press one dude, Sugar go be the savior. Those niggas are, that's why those niggas are tight. They still partners, I believe.
So Reggie Wright, he said that about you, Wack. You didn't threaten legal actions on him. You didn't say you gonna go see your lawyers for him, right? He the one said it. Why you ain't say nothing to him? You get on his show and talk like he ain't never said this about you. Or you want to tell us it was a lie. He was just saying that for content. He said you was running around putting pressure on everything moving. Right? Come on now, Wack. Let's be real. You know?
Big U and Suge were out there in the mid 2000s. When I'm talking about 2005, 2006, 2008, they were making niggas pay. Wack 100 and all of them, those niggas was pulling up on everybody and making niggas pay. Might be a little later, might be 2006, 2007. But, and they used to play good cop, bad cop. Sugar press one dude, Big U will go and be the savior. Big U will press one dude, Sugar go be the savior. Those niggas are, that's why those niggas are tight. They still partners, I believe.
Come on, Wack. We gotta be real, Wack. This is what you on, right? But now you acting like you don't got no accountability for running around with them jokers, right? We all know Wack working. We know this shit. See, Wack think he bigger than the program, right? He think that he got so much inside connection that can't nothing happen to him. But I'm here to tell y'all the no jumper situation, Wack them fucked up. He implicated himself all the way in that motherfucker. Yeah. Wack, the guy, he made sure that he implicated himself in that situation. I'm gonna be real, Wack. That one gonna fuck you up, Wack. That one gonna fuck you up. I gotta be real, Wack. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see here. Hold up. Y'all know how we do, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. See, y'all know we like to keep it real, man. We like to keep it a bean. Wack them fucked up. You hear me? That no jumper situation, you in knee deep. You hear me? You in knee deep in the no jumper situation, Wack. And that's a fact. Ain't no getting out of that shit. You done put yourself in there knee deep. And all we doing is calling it how we see it, Wack. You got on the stand, right? Wack. Fucking around trying to bail Keefe D out. You had big balls, Wack, to get up there and lie to those prosecutors. And it's a reason why you had that much courage to purge yourself. Come on, Wack. And I want to let the people check that out for the people that didn't see this shit, right? And I'm going to play the little clip I seen on there where as though the prosecutors is admitting that Wack 100 purged himself. Come on, man. And you that cocky on the internet? It take a lot of balls to get on a witness stand to lie to a prosecutor to bail somebody out when you know it was for a purpose of financial gain. Your time is coming though, Wack. Let y'all check this out. Wack, your time is coming, my guy. You gotta face the music, man. Fuck it. You know, Every dog has their day. And your day is coming, you know. You can try to have people fuck with my channel and all that, but I got the recordings from you, Wack. You hear me? I'm glad I got the recordings. I'm glad. See, you came over here, right, Wack, and you wanted me to play your game. You thought I was one of those street dudes. No, I'm retired. You hear me? I understand when to retire. You know, a lot of jokers don't understand when to retire from the streets. They like you. They get 47, 50 years old, and they still want to act like they in the street. Nah, nigga, I retired. Yeah, got a doctor degree out that motherfucker. You hear me? Got a straight doctor degree out that motherfucker. And I hung it up. I said, why the fuck am I going to play with the streets when I know I'm smarter than trying to play with the streets? But Wack, you don't have the ability or any other talent but to bring street activity onto the internet for attention. You have no fucking talent, Wack. You are not talented. Straight up. People gonna say, hey, Wack 100 smart. No, he not. Because if he was smart, he wouldn't be on the internet doing illegal shit. He wouldn't be on the internet involved in illegal shit if he was smart. You can't tell me that a nigga that's talking about he's a millionaire, he got $200 million diaper deal here, he got diapers all across the other continent some fucking where, that they involved in criminal activity. You can't tell me that's a smart man. Ain't no way you can convince me that that's a smart man. $200 million diaper deal? You said it on my show, Wack. I got the audio. So the guy that was on Clubhouse that had the numbers wrong and he said $500 million deal, you wanted to throw him a curve and say, huh, what you talk about? Nah, I got your audio, Wack. You told me $200 million diaper deal in all these different continents and shit, right? And you said it's a fact. It's on Amazon, all this shit. But you out here involved in criminal activity. You out here promoting loose cannons criminal activity. And you want me to believe that you're not working for the authorities? Huh? You want us, the community over here, to believe that you're not working for the authorities? Let it make sense. See, we not going for that over here. And that's a fact. You hear me? You're not going to tell me you got a $200 million diaper deal and all you doing is talking about illegal shit online all day. Come on, Wack. I guess you think everybody's head in the world just screws on and off because your name is Wack 100, huh? Fuck out of here, nigga. But I'm going to let y'all see this, right? For the people that didn't see this, right? Wack 100 gets on the witness stand, right? And he lies to the prosecutors to bail Keefe D out, and they don't go for his lies. Straight up. But you think you got the ability to fool us when I've been telling y'all consistently that Wack can't fool the people that do that shit for a living at all. It's impossible. These people go to school for years to study this craft and they're passionate about that craft. And you think you got the ability to fool them? Okay. Well, let's check this shit out, y'all. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. And that's a fact. We going up.
Away from his murder trial in a recent bail hearing, the topic of where the bail money came from sparked some courtroom drama. as the defense called a single witness to testify before the judge, a man named Cash Jones, aka music producer Wack 100, who helped provide the money needed to bail out Keefe D.
Mr. Jones, what was the amount that you paid for the bail bond premium in this case?
$112,000. It was 15% of whatever the 750 was.
Okay.
And I gotta say this, right? Whenever Wack 100 is lying, this is the persona he portrays to you. It's like, I don't know, but I do know, and you know how much the bail package was. You understand what was going on, but you was lying, trying to manipulate the court system, and it didn't fucking work.
$112,000 and some odd dollars.
And $500, is that correct?
$112,500, yes sir, yes sir.
And you paid that out of your business?
Yes sir.
And what's your business name, sir?
100 Entertainment.
And you're the sole owner of that business, is that correct?
Yes sir.
And that business is a business license to do business in the state of Nevada.
Yes sir.
And how long have you had that business?
Roughly 8 years maybe.
And
Loving my kids, I appreciate you. The Diaper League only sold in your local Keefe food next to the old meats. I appreciate you loving my kids. If y'all pay attention to Wack right here, right? He had a lot of balls to do this, right? Because he knows he's working, but at the same time, he's nervous. He knows that he's lying to these people to try to bail Keefe D out for a deal to make profit, but he tells these people no. And they catch him in the goddamn lie.
again, you used the proceeds from that business and you provided us with the documents showing that those amounts were taken from your business account. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How do you know Mr. Davis, sir?
I know him through passing. I know his son. I know him. We sat down and talked a few times. In general, about personal things. He was having this bout with cancer, and personal things, industry stuff. Just regular conversation. He's always been a monumental guy in our community. Conversation. So and I've helped several people in our community. Whether it was funerals, whether it was for bail. In this situation, I know his cancer has been. I don't know if it's come out of remission or within speaking with his son. I know he's having an issue in there, so I lent a helping hand.
But when it came time for the state to question Jones on his motives for posting bail for the former gang member, prosecutors believed Jones to be a middleman, only agreeing to post the bail in exchange for a TV series about Davis's life.
All right, and so the other thing you say in the letter that Mr. Arnold provided to us is that the money is a gift and Mr. Davis is not obligated to repay. Is that right?
That's right.
All right. Do you have any contract between you and Mr. Davis?
Not as of yet.
Okay. Do you have any financial agreement with Mr. Davis?
Not as of yet.
Do you have any financial agreement with his son?
No, I don't. I want for him to come work for me. That's what he want to do, to try to get him out the streets.
Now, so are there any stipulations that you have with Mr. Davis in order to put up this money for him?
Well, my stipulation with the bail bond, but I definitely want him to be on house arrest to protect myself.
Now, have you ever said you were thinking about getting Mr. Davis out with the stipulation that you do a series with him?
We've had talks and conversations just about what would be a series, as the BMF series, and just
in question, in general conversation, talking about his life story, but I'm not in TV land, I'm in music. I don't do TV.
Okay.
I've never done a television show or any of that. I do music. Music, streaming, diapers, stuff like that.
Okay, so I just want to be very clear about this. Have you ever stated that you planned on getting Mr. Davis out as long as he did a stipulation with you to do a television series with you?
Oh, I have said this story would be a very interesting story. As if Orlando Anderson's story would be a very interesting story. As if the BMS story, as if my story. We talk about it, everybody talks about it, but again, that's not my lane. If that's what he chooses to do, then that's what he chooses to do. That's not what I do.
This is the face of a liar. This is the face of a manipulator. This is the face of a snake. This is the face of someone that cannot be trusted. And at this point in life, for those who fuck with Wack and get fucked over, after all this we done pointed out, that shit on you. Wack is a liar. He's in there trying to manipulate the court system now. These are the people that prosecute cases, right? And Keefe was on trial for homicide, and he went in there trying to bail him out and lied to the courts like he was built like that. Appreciate the super chat. Run the table. We said that nigga said a gift. Ain't that something? So you mean to say you gonna give up $750,000 for a gift? And you think that you got that much spin game that the people that do this shit for a living is gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
If someone were to say that the money provided here to bail Mr. Davis out is not from you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Be a lie.
Okay. If someone,
I didn't send the money, is that what you're saying?
yeah.
Bingo. Look at him now.
Saying I'm not the one providing the funds?
Yes.
I want y'all to see that again. This is how you know it's a lie. And these people now, the prosecutors, they don't smoke or drink now. They do this shit around the clock. See, the people on Clubhouse, they in there smoking and drinking, getting lit all damn night, right? And they listen to Wack and believe it, right? These people, they ain't smoking or drinking, and they up all night prosecuting cases, and he gonna repeat this shit to them as if they were fucking idiots. But I want to play that shit back.
To do. That's not what I do.
If someone were to say that the money provided here to bail Mr. Davis out is not from you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Be a lie.
Okay. If someone,
I didn't send the money, is that what you're saying?
yeah.
Saying I'm not the one providing the funds?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a lie.
If someone said you are being used as a front, would that be the truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If someone says you are a middleman in this transaction, would that be a truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If somebody said that there's a movie company putting up the money for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
What company?
A movie company.
No, that would be a lie.
Okay.
I want to play that back. He heard every fucking question that was asked until the nail in the coffin was asked. Is there a movie company? That nigga say, huh? Is it a what? So you heard all those other questions that was asked to you, right? But the question that was going ding, 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 you said, huh? Was it who? Play that back, man.
Would that be a truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If somebody said that there's a movie company putting up the money for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
What company?
A movie company.
No, that would be a lie.
Okay. So your testimony is you're not a man.
I'm not a what?
A middleman.
No, I have no contracts with any movie companies. I've never had a contract with a movie company. I've never done television. It's not my thing. I'm actually moving out of entertainment into the diaper business. I have a company called Incredible Diapers. I have contracts in Congo, Nigeria, Amazon, Walmart, and Kroger. So I'm really moving away from entertainment. These are things I can provide documents, MOUs, contracts for.
No, and I appreciate that, Mr. Jones.
His lawyer did an interview recently and said,
Listen to this shit.
he's a liar. He made up all this stuff just to make some money from people like, me for interviews and to get out of a serious drug case. He was never in Las Vegas. All this is fake. And he's not connected to Tupac's murder at all.
Yeah, I believe him. You believe him?
Do I believe him? That's up to law enforcement. I'm not going to say.
That's
up to law enforcement.
He's home in the next 5 to 10 about going to bed now.
You gonna bail out Keefe?
Yeah, it's only 75.
What is it, $1 million?
Well, I make 750.
750, so you got for 75.
Yeah, I've been thinking about going to get him, and with the stipulations that I do the series on. People are watching.
Yeah.
Prosecutors say Jones wanting to record interviews.
Do you hear that shit? Straight perjury. Do you hear that shit? Straight perjury. Wack 100 got on the witness stand and testified to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God, right? And he lied through his big mouth to the prosecutors, and they went and played the audio where he stated that he was gonna do this for a deal. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Do y'all hear this shit? Straight up. Do y'all hear this shit? And you want us to believe what you say on the internet, right? You want people to believe what you say when you put these fake ass narratives out through the media team that you got. These 4 fucking media teams that you got putting shit out. You want people to believe this shit. Huh? You think that because you got Vlad, Adam, and I don't think you got academics the same no more. Whereas though you can put bullshit out to the people and everybody's supposed to believe it. So you looked at these prosecutors as if they were dumb individuals and you gonna run that shit to them when you already went on the platform, which you do on the internet all the time currently, right? You will lie about something, and because somebody doesn't have the audio in front of them, you'll say, where it's at? Well, you know they not looking for that shit right now. They pointed out where you lie, but because they don't have it in front of you, you saying, no, I ain't say that. But you tried that shit on motherfucking Law and Crime in the courtroom, and they had the audio. This is why I tell y'all, the people that do this shit for a living, you can't spin them. Fuck out of here. You keep trying to spin the internet with your bullshit, right? And we see you in the middle of all this criminal shit, right? Because No Jumper was a criminal situation. You were involved in the middle of it. We all seen it now. And you think that you got the ability to spin people, and you tried to spin the people that do this shit for a living and got your ass caught. Play that shit back, y'all. God damn. Damn dummy. And he think he's so fucking smart. Fuck out of here. Straight goofy.
750.
750, so you got for 75.
Yeah, I've been thinking about going to get him, and with the stipulations that I do the series on. People are watching.
Yeah.
Prosecutors say Jones wanting to record interviews with Davis both pre and post release would violate the judge's request for Davis not to profit from his statements on the case. Let's pause this story for a quick second to give a thanks to our sponsors. If you
Hold on, let me play that back. Hold up. I go
The
to.
things you think I can provide documents, MOUs, contracts.
Hold up, I gotta play that shit back.
If someone were to say that the money provided here to bail Mr. Davis out is not from you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Be a lie.
Okay. If someone,
I didn't send the money, is that what you're saying?
yeah.
Saying I'm not the one providing the funds?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a lie.
If someone said you are being used as a front, would that be the truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If someone says you are a middleman in this transaction, would that be a truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If somebody said that there's a movie company putting up the money for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
What company?
A movie company.
No, that would be a lie.
Okay. So your testimony is you're not a middleman.
I'm not a what?
A middleman.
No, I have no contracts with any movie companies. I've never had a contract with a movie company. I've never done television. It's not my thing. I'm actually moving out of entertainment into the diaper business. I have a company called Incredible Diapers. I have contracts in Congo, Nigeria, Amazon, Walmart, and Clothing. So I'm really moving away from entertainment. These are things you think I can provide documents, MOUs, contracts for.
No, and I appreciate that, Mr. Jones.
His lawyer did an interview recently and said Keefe is a liar. He made up all this stuff just to make some money from people like, me for interviews and to get out of a serious drug case. He was never in Las Vegas. All this is fake. And he's not connected to Tupac's murder at all. Yeah, I believe him. You believe him? Do I believe him? That's up to law enforcement. I'm not gonna say. You gotta bail him. That's up to law enforcement. He's gonna be home in the next one. I've been thinking about going to bed now. You gonna bail out Keefe? Yeah, it's only 75. What is the blade hour? Well, I make 750. 750, so you gotta put 75. Yeah, I've been thinking about going to get him, and with the stipulations that I do the series on it. People are watching. Yeah.
Prosecutors say Jones wanting to record interviews with Davis both pre- and post-release would violate the judge's request for Davis not to profit from his statements on the case. Let's pause this story for a quick second.
He sat there and said that on Vlad TV now, and Vlad say that his videos don't be used in court. You a goddamn lie. Them people watch all this shit. Straight up. Vlad act like them people don't use his shit in court. Them people will use your shit without your knowledge. It's public information. You put it on the internet. They don't gotta get authorization from the shit you put out there. And I guess Wack 100 would say to the whole world that that was a skit. It was a Vlad interview and it was a skit. His old lie. That was a skit. It was Vlad. Me and Vlad was running a skit. Yeah, that was only a skit. You know we lie all the time on there. Yeah, all right. Straight up. Anyone else would have been in jail. He definitely working. Anybody else would have been in jail. JR gets bread. Appreciate the super chat. Listen, anybody else would have definitely been in jail. Anybody else would have went to jail because you committed perjury on a case that was a homicide. This was a homicide case, and you got up there and committed perjury to post bail. You was that cocky. Come on, man. Yeah, all right. Fuck out of here.
And when did that conversation happen?
It happened, I think the day of my birthday, June 14th.
At that point was the
And I want to see, right? I really want to see if I can catch the whole hearing, man. That's That's what I need to see. Because I want to comb through the whole shit. Let me see something, man. I want to comb through the whole shit. Because I did catch this other clip. I'm going to show y'all this other little clip. But I want to comb through the shit and see the whole hearing. That's what I need. The whole damn hearing. Let me see if this is the whole hearing. Hold up. This might be the whole damn hearing right here. Yeah, this might be the whole hearing. Let me see, hold up. Yeah, this, I'm trying to see if this is the whole damn hearing. Cause this nigga Wack here, boy. This was some ill shit.
That I was going to give a statement to Mr. Davis's son, and that once the public knew about that statement, the witness was done. As I said in my reply, we're talking about YouTube. And I asked the court to Google the name and see how many interviews this witness has done. This isn't a surprise. It wasn't like we got this discovery, we're learning about stuff that wasn't out there.
Hold the fuck up.
Into Mr. Davis's son, and that once the public knew about that statement, the witness was done. As the biggest cases, the most highly publicized cases, so it's not a surprise that the feds will step in and move him on that. But there's absolutely no threats from Mr. Davis towards Devonta Lee. As we said, Lee is younger, he's a violent gang member. You know, if anything, it's Davis and his family that should be worried about Mr. Lee. There was also an email addressing another witness where they said that I was going to give a statement to Mr. Davis's son, and that once the public knew about that statement, the witness was done. As I said in my reply, we're talking about YouTube. And I asked the court to Google the name and see how many interviews this witness has done. This isn't a surprise. It wasn't like we got this discovery, we're learning about stuff that wasn't out there in the public. This witness has been given YouTube interviews for, years, and he didn't even testify at the grand jury. But this is all about this YouTube world where all these people are coming in and they're giving these stories. And as I said, this isn't, I don't know if Your Honor is familiar with wrestling. This is WWE, this YouTube life. This isn't real life. These people, Dwayne knows these people in real life. They have each other's numbers. If you look at the statement from Reggie Wright Jr., he says, hey, yeah, on these YouTube interviews, I talk bad about Dwayne, but hey, I have his number. I try to hook him up and try and get him paid on some of these interviews. I mean, these guys, Dwayne's 60 years old. These guys are old now. They're grandfathers. They're trying to do these interviews, trying to make money. Nobody's gonna click.
Confess to a murder. You usually don't have to corroborate with great detail their confession, but there is corroboration here. First, the whole setting. Mr. Davis was the leader of the Southside Compton Crips. Well, that's corroborated by Mr. Davis makes. Would be enough. The state was submit for proof of something great. But take in the connective tissue you have from Detective Vlad, from Malcolm Greenwich. Minutes of fame. Well, I think it's a mischaracterization of what that YouTube video says. I think the YouTube video, the person who does that, runs that channel, says that, hey, I'm trying to reach out to him, I'm trying to get him to come on. He hasn't gone on. He hasn't gone on. But more importantly, the person who tells the police that Mr. Lee has information about this murder, in 1996, Mr. Lee says, no, I don't know anything about it. Who redirects the police to Mr. The one seeking the violent confrontation at this point? There was one person who forced a lethal confrontation.
Trying to see.
Murder in Chicago where 7 gang members were killed by a rival gang. So that was the mentality. And then when he is driving one way on Flamingo and Mr.
Court declines to find that, citing the age of the case as well as the lack of physical evidence. I'm not commenting on the strength of the state's case. What I'm saying is that this doesn't meet the exacting standards laid out by the Nevada Supreme Court in Sewell versus State, which bars the district court from relying on conjecture and inferences and denying bail. At that point, I do turn to the bail factors. And ultimately, I do find that very few of these will weigh in favor of release of your client, Mr. Arroyo. The length of residence, I do admit he has lived in Henderson since he finished that parole violation. This is a factor that does weigh for defendant. Status and history of employment is the second factor. His life, it appears to have been largely illegal employment. He made a living talking about his past life as a leader of the Southside Crips and ultimately the killing of Mr. Shakur in graphic detail. This is a factor that I find weighs in favor of the state. The relationship with his spouse and family, obviously I think that does weigh for the defense. He does have numerous jail calls that show he maintains these close relationships with his family. When I look at his overall reputation, character, and mental condition, his reputation, although it may be older, is as of a brutal leader of a gang. And ultimately he makes his money, as I said, talking about the victim's death in this matter. I don't believe this is as far behind him based on what I have heard as the defense makes it seem. I think this is a factor that weighs for the state. His prior record is significant but old. He's not been successful on supervision. This is a factor that weighs for the state. The identity of responsible members of the community who would vouch for the reliability of him. We do have a note from his neighbor attached. However, that note reveals that the neighbor doesn't know anything about him, and that's mainly the gist of the note, is that she didn't know that he had this background. Ultimately, this is a factor that weighs for the state. We don't have responsible people vouching for Mr. Davis's credibility and character. The nature of the offense, the probability of connection, and the likely sentence. Overall, I find the nature of the offense is obviously the most serious that we face in the criminal justice system. The likely sentence here is very high given the existing law at the time when this offense was committed. Probability of conviction, one of the biggest things in evaluating a case is, does the defendant give a statement? And yes, he gives many statements here that connect him to this crime, and so I think that's a factor that weighs for the state. When we talk about the nature and the seriousness of danger to any victims or other people in this case, as the state has indicated, this could be very high. There are lots of people who are still scared of him, even in 2022. There are credible threats being made. I don't believe that the FBI is stepping in and providing coverage or assistance for people in situations where they don't think it's a credible threat. And then finally, the likelihood of additional criminal conduct. I find that this weighs for the state, as laid out by Mr. DiGiacomo regarding the jail calls. Although not explicit, they do cause the court concern. Possibilities of failure to appear. I do find ultimately he didn't flee when he was served with this Markham notice. I do note he wasn't entirely cooperative as he didn't sign that Markham notice. And I think at the end of the day, the fact that he didn't leave at that point sort of speaks to the fact that despite this evidence being out there, it took quite some time for it to be charged, and he probably thought that there was no likelihood that it was charged this time as it wasn't charged in the past, so I find this to be a neutral factor. Overall, I find that there's no non-monetary conditions that could ensure the community safety as well as Mr. Davis's return to the court. The bail here will be set as a detention order. The court does have to give credence to the defendant's repeated.
If he is released on with bail or monitoring, that he is going.
6 or 7?
Right, yes.
Okay,
Understood. Okay. Your Honor, in listening to defense counsel's argument, one of the things he said is there are all these inconsistencies, but there is one constant, that Mr. Davis has consistently admitted to being the architect of the murder of Tupac Shakur. The state's position is that the proof is evident and the presumption is great. Now, there's reference to this case being 15 years old in terms of the statements, but the 2008, if you Giacomo alluded to the fact that my statement, you clearly hear that this is not for entertainment. I don't think that's true. So this court, Mr. Lee, who is a member of the panel, Mr. Lee says he does see that.
I was trying to find the part where he said
Davis's face
about Wack.
Females, that's how we knew where Mr. Shakur was. There was these females yelling at the car, Tupac, Tupac. Well, what do we mean? But that doesn't immunize himself in and of itself. But he also gives an explanation in one of the trailers, I guess, for the Death Row Chronicles, one of the Mr. Davis's own statement on video where he 2009, he lied to the Death Row Chronicles in 2007, he lied in his book in 2008. 18, he lied in his YouTube interviews from 2019 to 2022. And Mr. Arroyo said this is not real life, and I take issue with that to the family of Mr. Shakur. This is very much real life. In the reply brief, it says Mr. Shakur was a violent the conviction. Just as we would be with Mr. Davis, certainly more precise when we talk about the convictions of Mr. Shakur. And the other thing does corroborate some of the stuff that's trying to get him to come on. He hasn't gone on. When he's giving his proffer, he says, you know who knows about this? Express purpose of shooting Mr. Shakur. Okay. So that was the mentality. And then they have the firearm provided by Mr. Davis to the shooter, and what happens? The logical thing happens. What's Mr. Shakur doing during this time? What's Mr. McElwain doing during this time?
I can't find it where he was saying that, but hold on. I have found a little clip of this though. I'm gonna show y'all the clip I found. I did find a little clip of this. Hold on. I can't find that though. Let me see something. Yeah. Hold up. I'm gonna show you what I did find though. I seen a little clip. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I found a little clip. I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on. Little clip. Let me see okay.
Prize that.
Hold up. I see it right here. Hold up.
Cash Jones doesn't want to come here and testify, given how his testimony came off last time. He absolutely lied to this court with regard to his representations as to why he was providing the funds and where the funds were coming from. It was demonstrably false testimony. And so, Your Honor, I am not surprised that when this court tries to look under the rock from where this money is coming from, this court gets more fraud. And when this court pursues, well, where does this money come from? This court gets more fraud. And then when Mr. Arnold has the bail bondman try to explain what he did in altering the document that was submitted to this court gets more fraud. Surprised that Cash Jones doesn't want to come here and testify, given how his testimony came off last time. He absolutely lied to this court with regard to his representations as to why he was providing the funds and where the funds were coming from. It was demonstrably false testimony. And so, Your Honor, I am not surprised that when this court tries to look under the rock from where this money is coming from, this court gets more fraud. And when this court pursues, well, where does this money come from? This court gets more fraud. And then when Mr. Arnold has the bail bondman try to explain what he did in altering the document that was submitted to this court gets more fraud.
So they saying that Wack 100 altered the documents. They saying that Wack altered the documents, and he got up there and lied on the stand. Let me see, because there was another one I seen too. That take a lot of balls. Let me see, hold on. It was another one I seen, I can't find it. Wack got up there, and that was a good one. That was a solid one. It was saying like he committed the perjury. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. I can't find that one. I was trying to find that. And I seen the joint earlier. I thought it was being my damn history. But it ain't in my history. Oh yeah, here it go. Bingo. I got it. Let's It's in my history. It's in my history. Hold up. Bingo. We got it. We got action. We got action. Hold up.
The court is just that, a mere sample, mere sprinkling. This person doesn't want to testify, so we've got to get somebody that will testify. And the sample I gave to the court is just that, a mere sample, mere sprinkling of the scheming that has been going on by Mr. Davis in order to deceive this court as to where the source of the funds come from. And so, you know, the other point I'd make is Mr. Jones lacks any credibility whatsoever based on the evidence that we've heard. Your Honor, I would go so far as to say that he perjured himself. And the reason why is, let's look at the evolution of Mr. Jones's positions. The letter he offered this court is, this is a gift. And I've known Mr. Davis for a long time. We're good friends for a long time. Then his testimony evolved. It started with, when Mr. Arnold asked him, are you receiving any benefit? No, I'm not receiving any benefit. Then it goes, when I ask him, well, is there a contract? It evolves to, well, there's no contract yet. Then when Mr. This person doesn't want to testify, so we've got to get somebody that will testify. And the sample I gave to the court is just that, a mere sample, mere sprinkling of the scheming that has been going on by Mr. Davis in order to deceive this court as to where the source of the funds come from. And so, you know, the other point I'd make is Mr. Jones lacks any credibility whatsoever based on the evidence that we've heard. Your Honor, I would go so far as to say that he perjured himself. And the reason why is, let's look at the evolution of Mr. Jones's positions. The letter he offered this court is, this is a gift. And I've known Mr. Davis for a long time. We're good friends for a long time. Then his testimony evolved. It started with, when Mr. Arnold asked him, are you receiving any benefit? No, I'm not receiving any benefit. Then it goes, when I ask him, well, is there a contract? It evolves to, well, there's no contract yet. Then when Mr. This person doesn't want to testify, so we've got to get somebody that will testify.
RK,
and the
I
sample
see
I
it.
gave to the court
You
is
see, we're going to put it, I see it, RK. This look like it might be the full one.
Going on by Mr. Davis in order to deceive
Appreciate
this court
that,
as to where
RK.
the source of the funds come
I'm ready to put it up there
and so,
now.
you know, the other point I'd make is Mr. Jones lacks any credibility whatsoever based on the evidence that we've heard. Your Honor, I would go so far as to say that he perjured himself. And the reason why is, let's look at the evolution of Mr. Jones's positions.
Yeah.
The letter
we ready to put it up there now.
Is, this is a gift.
Yeah, we ready to put it up there now. RK, I appreciate this the full one. Because I had the one with the law and crime. You got the one, the direct one. That's what I needed. Yeah, this the direct one. Appreciate that one. Let me see here. Let's see what we got. Hope this joint went through. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, I gotta do that for you, RM. RM, I gotta put that together for you. I'm gonna work on that in a second for you, RM. I got you. All right, let me see. Let me see. I get this thing to go through here. Hold up. Yeah, let me get this to go through. All right, 1 second, y'all. Yeah, I got the full one now. We're gonna look at the full one. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that. We're gonna get the full one up there. Let me see, is this the, yeah, hold up. This is, gotcha. Right now, cause the full one gonna show the whole thing. That's the thing. We need that full one. Let me see here. Alright, we got the full one now. Hold on.
With his book, I have no contracts with him, no dealings with him on that.
Okay, so you're saying what you said on there is just not true.
Hold up, we ready to play it now. I'm play the full thing now, y'all.
We've had talks and conversations just about what would be.
We gonna play the full thing now. Oh yeah, RK, I appreciate that one. We gonna get the full one out.
Israel. Where I'd asked Mr. Jones whether or not he was.
Yeah, this the one we needed. Let's go ahead and get this motherfucker right. Exposing Wack.
You're in the entertainment business, is that right?
That's one of my businesses, yes.
And you also go by the moniker Wack 100.
Hold up.
This cancer has been.
Oh yeah, we going in on this one.
Jones, what was the amount that you
Appreciate
paid
you,
for
RK.
the bond premium in this case?
$112,000. It was 15% of whatever the 750 was.
Okay,
$112,000 and some odd dollars.
$500, is that correct?
112.5, yes sir, yes sir.
And you paid that out of your business?
Yes sir.
And what's your business name, sir?
100 Entertainment.
And you're the sole owner of that business, is that correct?
Yes sir.
And that business is a business license to do business in the state of Nevada.
Yes sir.
And how long have you had that business?
Roughly 8 years maybe.
And again, you used the proceeds from that business and you provided us with the documents showing that those amounts were taken from your business account. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How do you know Mr. Davis, sir?
I know him through passing. I know his son. I know him. We sat down and talked a few times. In general, about personal things. He was having this bout with cancer, and personal things, industry stuff. Just regular conversation. He's always been a monumental guy in our community. Conversation. So and I've helped several people in our community. Whether it was funerals, whether it was for bail. In this situation, I know his cancer has been. I don't know if it's come out of remission, but within speaking with his son, I know he's having an issue in there, so I lent a helping hand.
We appreciate that, sir. Sir, are you deriving any benefit financially from Mr. Davis's release?
I know I'm not.
All right, I have no further questions, John.
State cross-examination.
Yes, do you need me to stand at the podium because of the blue jeans aspect, or sir, you're in the entertainment business, is that right?
That's one of my businesses, yes.
And you also go by the moniker Wack 100?
Yes, I do.
And one of the things that you do is manage some artists like The Game and Blueface, etc.
Yes.
And where do you live?
I have a residence in California. I have multiple residences in California, Oklahoma, as well as New Jersey and New York.
Okay. And is it fair to say that the last 4 digits of your phone number are 6979?
6979.
Okay. All right. And I want to turn your attention. We were provided a letter by Mr. Arnold that said that you had known Mr. Davis and his family for many years. Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, they're a pillar of our community, especially the urban community.
Well, I think let me clarify. You said, I have been a good friend of Mr. Davis and his family for many years. Is that right?
Well, I know his sister. I know him, I know his son.
When did you first meet Mr. Davis?
Oh. In passing, maybe about, I don't know, 8 years ago, maybe.
When did you become good friends with Mr. Davis?
Good friends with a lot of people.
I'm sorry, when did you become good friends?
You hear that shit?
The day I...
You hear what he just said? He said, I'm friends with a lot of people. They asked you, when did you come with friends with Mr. Davis? This joker said, I'm friends with a lot of people. Boy, you got a lot of balls, Wack.
I met him the day we shook hands. You know, we come from our upbringing, we come from the opposite sides of the track. So, in my travels over the last 25 years, of coming from the gang life and making my exit from being a gang banger, anybody that I meet that's willing to sit down with me and be cordial and be respectful, I'm going to consider a good friend.
All right, and so the other thing you say in the letter that Mr. Arnold provided to us is that the money is a gift and Mr. Davis is not obligated to repay. Is that right?
That's right.
All right. Do you have any contract between you and Mr. Davis?
Not as a gang.
Okay. Do you have any financial agreement with Mr. Davis?
Not as a gang.
Do you have any financial agreement with his son?
No, I don't. I allowed for him to come work for me. That's what he wanted to do, to try to get him out the streets.
Now, so are there any stipulations that you have with Mr. Davis?
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that subscribe button. I appreciate y'all. Let's get the likes up.
There was bonds, but I definitely wanted him to be on house arrest to protect myself.
Now, have you ever said you were thinking about getting Mr. Davis out with the stipulation that you do a series with him?
We've had talks and conversations just about what would be a series, as the BMF series, and just in question, in general conversation, talking about his life story. But I'm not in TV land, I'm in music. I don't do TV.
Okay.
I've never done a television show or any of that. I do music. Music, streaming, diapers, stuff like that.
Okay, so I just want to be very clear about this. Have you ever stated that you planned on getting Mr. Davis out as long as he did a stipulation with you to do a television series with you?
Oh, I have said this story would be a very interesting story. As if Orlando Anderson's story would be a very interesting story. As if the BMS story, as if my story. We talk
He
about
think he
it,
got game. And you can see where he's looking into the... You see how he looking all into the sky somewhere. You know it's a lie.
And that's what he chooses to do. That's not what I do.
And you had mentioned earlier, you had agreed with me earlier that the last four digits of your phone number were 6979, correct?
6979, yes.
And you've had at least one conversation with Mr. Davis.
I can verify that. That's correct.
Via jail calls, is that correct?
One call, yes. I spoke with him one time.
And as part of that time, you asked Mr. Davis whether or not he had signed the contract, is that right?
Yes, I did.
What contract was that?
His life rights contract. Somebody told me he had did a life rights deal, and I was asking them why didn't they come assist him.
And so you didn't ask him to send you his waiver of his life rights to you, have you?
No, I mean, at the end of the day, again, that's not my lane. That's not what I do. I do music.
And I'm gonna have to play some exhibits later, Your Honor, but in terms of if someone were to say that this money put up is not entirely for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Someone would say again?
If someone were to say that the money provided here to bail Mr. Davis out is not from you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Be a lie.
Okay. If someone...
I didn't send the money, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Saying I'm not the one providing the funds?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a lie.
If someone said you are being used as a front, would that be the truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If someone says you are a middleman in this transaction, would that be a truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If somebody said that there's a movie company putting up the money for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
What company?
A movie company.
No, that would be a lie.
Okay. So your testimony is you're not a middleman.
I'm not a what?
A middleman.
No, I have no contracts with any movie companies. I've never had a contract with a movie company.
SBGB-TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. Black from South Carolina, what's happening, brother?
Man, chilling, man. I just sitting back watching this shit with Wack for like, I'll say about the last 3 years, man. Wack be doing what old school heads be doing. Like, he just like drama and shit. He'll reel you in on one play, have you right there beside him. Same shit he did with Luce. He had him right there beside him. Even like his pet dog, like man's best friend. Then he turned around and lined the man up the same way he tried to get Keefe D out. Like he tried to play the role against the courthouse, act like he his friend and shit. But really, we all know Wack 100 just been lining the man up so he can get the content. That's all Wack give a damn about, just the content. So he did the same thing that he did with Luce, that he was gonna do with Keefe D. He just did it in reverse. He did the same thing that he did with Keefe D, Luce. He did the same thing he did with Big Chuck, who been with him with There for the Clout Chaser. He done made that man change his whole name. Like There for Clout Chaser end up signing some type of agreement with him, and Wack 100 was supposed to be his manager. 52 that nigga so he can be on his the same play he was gonna try to run on you, Deezy, but you juked the nigga on this shit. Like he tried to get all the up and coming hot new YouTubers on his side so he can do the same thing that he did with this Big U shit, try to bend and fold the narrative so like shit get lost in all the videos. That's all he doing, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, brother.
That's all he doing. He trying to, like how you said a couple nights ago, he think everybody's slow. He think he's smarter than everybody and nobody ain't paying attention to like the back plays he doing, the backdoor shit he doing. But shit, it gonna all backfire him because one thing he don't realize is people on this internet like you who go through all these videos and make collages of these shit. So everything he's saying in one video, it's another video I'm saying opposite. So like that's gonna get him caught up right there. I promise you that gonna be his whole shit right there. It's him keep doing that same dumbass shit, saying one thing one way and then trying to say it another way, and then trying to have them people from Clubhouse, his little minions and shit, try to like put in little other extra shit in the gaps between the lies and shit.
Yeah, man. Listen, this shit's it's about to come to a head for him too, man. And I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. Keep dropping that content. I'm keep watching, bro.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Sure.
Hit that subscribe button, y'all. Let's get the likes up. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me.
I've never done television. It's not my thing. I'm actually moving out of entertainment into the diaper business. I have a company called Collateral Diapers. I have contracts in Congo, Nigeria, Amazon, Walmart, and Pueblo. So I'm really moving away from entertainment. These are things I can provide documents, MOUs, contracts for.
No, and I appreciate that, Mr. Jones. Your Honor, I think I'm going to have, I don't know how mechanically we want to do this. I have a video featuring Mr. Jones talking about the stipulations that he would require.
Vlad, to the interview?
Yes. And then I also have a couple of jail calls talking about signing a contract with Mr.
Just play them and then they will play from your computer and they will play through the...
Hold up. The prosecutor said they got jail calls talking about signing a contract? Hold up. Wack really thought he could finesse the court system and he knows that the jail calls are monitored. Hold up, man. We got to hear this shit. They got jail calls between Keefe D and Wack talking about signing a contract and the Vlad interview. And he thought he was going to finesse. This is why I told y'all the prosecutors do this for a living. They go to school for years and study this shit. You cannot run that game on them. And they running that shit on the internet, Luce, Wack, his girl, like this shit is a game. Luce gonna cry when this shit hit the fan. His girl gonna cry too. And Wack day is coming.
I think for this witness in particular,
have you ever met Keefe?
I'm gonna stop it for a second. You want to authenticate that one?
it's gonna be
Vlad TV interview.
Yeah, so you agree that you did a Vlad TV interview, is that right?
I work for Vlad. I'm contracted to go to Vlad. I go there like every 2-3 months.
In fact, you did one about a month ago, is that right?
1 or 2 ago, maybe something like that. Yeah.
Okay, and I think Mr.
Arnold.
Arnold,
About 2-3 months ago.
I think Mr. Arnold will stipulate that the person depicted as Wack 100 is Mr. Jones.
Right.
Okay. All right, so I think we have foundation for the Vlad interview for 21.
Wack thought he was that slick though. That's the crazy shit.
His lawyer did an interview recently and said Keefe is a liar. He made up all this stuff just to make some money for people like, me, for interviews and to get out of a serious drug case. He was never in Las Vegas. All this is fake. And he's not connected to Tupac's murder at all. Yeah, I believe him. You believe him? Do I believe him? That's up to law enforcement. That's I'm not gonna say. That's up to law enforcement. Be home in the next 5 to 10 about going to bed now. You gonna bail out KPD? Yeah, it's only 75. What is the $1 million bond? Make 750. 750, so you gotta put 75. Yeah, I've been thinking about going to get him and put the stipulations that I do the series on it. People are watching. Yeah.
Mr. Jones, did you hear that interview?
First interview.
Yeah, and it's fair to say that.
You understand, Vlad?
Wait, sir. You can answer my questions. I'm sure Mr. Arnold has questions for you. You can answer them. So it's fair to say that you said you would bail Mr. Davis out as long as he follows some stipulations, correct?
Oh, that's just entertainment with Vlad.
Sir, my question.
Y'all hear this?
Sir, my question simply requires a yes or no answer. Did you tell, or did you say that you would bail out Mr. Davis, assuming he follows some stipulations?
With Vlad, me and Vlad discussed that. We discussed what we're going to do before we interview. That everybody knows that about Vlad.
And in fact, you said that you would bail him out in return for an agreement to do a series on Mr. Davis's life, correct?
That's what I said to Vlad, but EPD is already involved with somebody. With that, I believe, with his book. I have no contracts with him, with no dealings with him on that.
Okay, so you're saying what you said on there is just not true.
We have, before you go on Vlad, you have a discussion.
Hold up.
You can answer my questions. I'm sure Mr. Arnold.
We gotta play that back. Hold up. We gotta play that back. That's some ill shit. See, usually, right, when Wack 100 is talking to people, he's able to flip it, right? But talking to this prosecutor after you took an oath to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, Wack had no ability to flip it. He said, hold on. This is a yes or no question. But now you want to say, we did this for content and it was all a lie. They not going for this shit. Hold up.
Arnold has questions for you. You can answer them as well. So it's fair to say that you said you would bail Mr. Davis out as long as he follows some stipulations, correct?
Well, that's just entertainment with Vlad. You know, you say
Sir, my question simply requires a yes or no answer. Did you tell, or did you say that you would bail out Mr. Davis, assuming he follows some stipulations?
With Vlad, you know, me and Vlad discussed that. We discussed what we're gonna do before we interview. Everybody knows that about Vlad.
And in fact, you said that you would bail him out in return for an agreement to do a series on Mr. Davis's life, correct?
That's what I said to Vlad, but PPD is already involved with somebody with that, I believe, with his book. I have no contracts with them, no dealings with them on that.
Okay, so you're saying what you said it's just not true.
We have, before you go on Vlad, you have a discussion about what you're going to talk about, what needs to be said so we can drive the views. There's nothing about Vlad or nothing about YouTube that says that we're being truthful about what we're saying. We're entertaining. I'm just, being truthful with you. I do a lot of interviews. I do interviews every week on No Jumper, and we sit there and we BS about things and we exaggerate things or we make up things. But it's a view thing. They pay you for that.
Okay, so you are exaggerating or not telling the truth when you're on Vlad TV.
I mean, you see the number I gave wasn't accurate. If I was gonna, that's what the conversation was, I would have gave you the accurate number if that's what it was.
All right, you're on.
So he says everything that he says when he does Vlad interviews is a lie. This is what he's saying in the court now. So every time we watch a Vlad interview, it's always a lie. And I got a comment now. He said every time I see a Vlad interview, I got to say this shit's a lie. We can't believe nothing you say now. Because you said every time you do an interview, it's a fucking lie. But you want us to believe this shit? The people need to spread the word about that shit. You Fufafi. You are a liar, a manipulator, and you deceive people about the shit you say.
Your Honor, at this point, I would like to publish a jail call between Mr. Davis.
You know why Wack didn't get a perjury charge? Because he working for the man. Straight up.
The conversation was, I would have gave you the accurate number if that's what it was.
All right, Your Honor, at this point, I would like to publish a jail call between Mr. Davis and Mr. Jones.
They got a jail call between Wack and Keefe D.
It's from, in order to protect Mr. Jones' privacy, it's just the last four digits are 697.
No. Oh, excuse me. My last four is 6979. He's never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
So we believe your last four are 697, correct?
No. My last three, what did we say? Because my last three is not.
Nigga forgot his phone number. Hold up. They didn't call him with the, we got you on a recorded jail call, right? Which we all know the jail calls are monitored and recorded. And Wack 100 forgot his damn number. Hold the fuck up. Yo, y'all hear this shit? You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make it up, man. The nigga forgot his phone number when he said
So we believe your last four are 697, correct?
No.
Yo, do you hear this shit? Yo, Wack forgot his number. They asked him his number, repeated it back to him. I got his number. Yes, that's his number. The nigga said, I don't know. Yo, that's some ill shit. Hold up, we ready to play this shit. Yo, Wack 100 is the most lionest person I ever know. What? Oh, man.
No.
Hold up.
My last 4 or 3, what did we say?
Man,
My last
man,
7, 9.
don't nobody ask you the last 3 numbers, man. Fuck is he talking about? They said your last 4 numbers. He said my last 3 or my last 4.
He's never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
So we agree your last 4 are 6, 9, 7, correct?
Don't know. My last 4 or 3, what did we say? But my last 3 is 9, 7, 9.
Yes, I would agree with that. I'm going to publish a call between Mr. Davis and Mr. Jones.
Okay.
The prosecutor just said, all right, man, I'm agree with that. We not going to go back and forth with you. You hear me? We not going to go back and forth with you. We just calling it how we see it, man. Straight up. This shit is ill, man. Straight up. It's ill. Hold on, I gotta play that back, y'all. You know, I appreciate y'all rocking with me, but I gotta let y'all hear that straight through. The nigga said, I don't know. How the hell you don't know your last 4 digits of your number? Fuck going on, Wack? See, and this is why I've been saying what I've been saying, man. The people, and this is before I broke this shit down like this and paid attention to this like this, right? I've been saying this shit consistently, that you can lie to the internet and the people, but you cannot do that to the people that do this shit for a living. They not allowing you to play that game. They are going to be on your helmet because they do this shit for a living. And that's a fact.
No. Oh, excuse me. My last 4 is 6, 9, 7, 9. He's never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
So we agree your last 4 are 6, 9, 7, correct?
Don't know. My last 4 or 3, what did we say? But my last 3 is 9, 7, 9.
Hey, yo, I'm going to tell you, and listen, I got to tell you, the prosecutors said the numbers, because I know the number, right? The prosecutors said the numbers exactly. The last 4 digits are 6979. This nigga said, I don't know. The prosecutor said it. So you mean to tell me all of a sudden you just forgot the last 4 digits of your number when they told you that they was going to play a jail call between you and Keefe D? Hold up, man. Let's play that shit back one more time, man. Yo, this is a classic. It's a classic right here. I got to play this back a whole minute, man. Let me play this back a whole minute. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. Hit that like button for me, man. Straight up.
The conversation was, I would have gave you the accurate number if that's what it was.
All right, Your Honor, at this point, I would like to publish a jail call between Mr. Davis and Mr. Jones. It's from, sorry, in order to protect Mr. Jones' privacy, it's just the last 4 digits are 697.
No. Oh, excuse me. My last 4 is 6979.
That's what he just
He's
said.
Never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
So we agree your last 4 are 697, correct?
Don't know. My last 4 or 3, what did we say? But my last 3 is 979.
Oh, man.
Yes, I would agree with
Oh,
that.
man.
I'm going to publish a call between Mr. Davis
Oh, man. Oh, man.
What up, man? Okay, So my idea is, right, and, you know, we can get these first 10 episodes done. We're gonna like for this movement, like can't get out of that because we made that, and when we're not tired, things to make sure you gotta remember, so these shit can set you up for the rest of your life. You have to really do. It's a life of business. This got you out the whole world forever. So you know, let me tie in to these big wigs where I got crunked up and hacked up, and to attach the right names to it. And then, you know, at the end of the day, we got the book. The book is pretty much our guide. Turn that into script, TV script form, and let us run out the back up. Probably just turn the first 10, get that first 10 done. By the time the prosecution starts, once we do that or around that, we good. Say again? Yeah, but not this ain't about no views. This is about so we don't do the same couple 15 years being arrested as punk. Yeah, we fuck on you because yeah, I know that because you got that ED story, you got Lady Lane story, your story, Summer Day, Jeff shit. You got all kinds of shit up in there. So we got people like this for the episode. I'm doing my due It's done the same. People want to touch things again. So I have to reach out to them and call my people. They ready to call in there. If they get up to this, the white tag rest, because I guess 58 said they want a house arrest, which is like they get a group face the same way. So, and they got to register the address. Yeah, they got to register the address. So I said that over there. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. I'm just waiting on another way. Yeah, I know that, man. And I'm in conflict. Once all that, it's supposed to be together. I know where to go. You know what I'm saying? I can't be your home only you. 60 years old, everything's different. That shit ain't what it was. Great.
So, Your Honor, I understand Mr. Davis is.
Hey, yo, Wack was looking sick in the face. Yo, I gotta play that back though, right? Look how Wack is holding his motherfucking self, his head up, man. Hold up. Look at Keefe D looking up at Wack. Like, man, you done fucked it up, man. Oh, hey, yo. Oh, man. See, Wack talk on the phone so reckless, right? Luce Cannon is talking on the phone so reckless, the same way that they're playing this call back for Wack 100, and this is a jail call, they're going to do the same exact thing for Luce Cannon, man. They're going to do the same exact thing. But the difference is Luce Cannon is already indicted on a criminal case. Yo, this shit here was ill. Wack 100 was looking definitely. RK said he looked like the Homer Simpson. Hold the fuck up. Yo, that was ill. Run the table. I appreciate the super chat. Mr. Potato Head was trying to sell it like a motherfucker. Wasn't he? Hey, facts. Yo, Wack was really trying to sell that shit. Wack is the Paru Homer Simpson. He's the Paru Homer Simpson. God damn. Look how his chest is breathing. Look at Keefe D. Look how he looked up at Wack. Look at Wack though. Look how Wack sitting there like that. Man, I done fucked up. All jail calls are recorded and monitored. See, if y'all pay attention to what the prosecutors did, right? And this is why I say this over and over again, that they do this shit for a living and you can't play this game with them, right? So this is what the prosecutors did, right? They played the Vlad interview first. They didn't tell Wack that they got phone calls recorded of him making sure that this was going to be a deal that they lock in for a movie and all that shit, right? So they played the Vlad interview knowing that Wack 100 was going to say this was only for entertainment purposes and I was lying. They already expected that to come out of Wack's mouth. So they played that, let Wack do it. And if you look at the prosecutor when he was saying that, right? I'm going to come back to this part, 1846. Let me come back to that, 1846, right? I got to come back to that. I'm going to come right back to that, right? Hold up.
In truth of which I do a lot of interviews. I do interviews every week on No Jumper, and we sit there and we BS.
Look at the prosecutor. Look at the prosecutor. Look at the prosecutor.
They pay you for that.
Okay, so you are exaggerating or not telling the truth when you're on Vlad TV.
I mean, you see the number I gave wasn't accurate. If I was gonna, that's what the conversation was. I would have gave you the accurate number, and that's what it was.
All right, Your Honor, at this point, I would like to publish a jail call between Mr. Davis and Mr. Jones.
Look at his heart. When he said that shit, Wack's chest went up. When he said that, Wack's chest went up. See, Wack is able to manipulate people on the internet. But that shit, the prosecutor said, okay, so yeah, you were just lying about that. All right, you was lying about the video with Vlad. That's all y'all do is lie for content. Well, listen to this shit. Now we gonna get that back to that spot. Yo, this shit is hilarious. This shit is hilarious. Identifying that he is the middleman. I'm looking crazy to them people. Let me get you out. Identifying that he is the middleman. Wack should have been charged with perjury. Straight up facts. But he had a job to do to get Big U, so they didn't indict him. They might come and include that shit when they ready to line him up, because he did that shit bold-faced live without a care in the world.
So, Your Honor, I understand Mr. Davis is part of that conversation, is part of the gives that he provided a copy to the court wants to hear, but particularly the last end, they're talking about whether or not Mr. Davis has signed the contract, and Mr. Davis confirms that he has signed the contract.
Do you hear that? The prosecutors say Mr. Davis has confirmed that he signed the contract.
Provide a gist of all of your exhibits to the
Signed the contract before you raided my house, all that stuff.
Okay.
State has another exhibit to play,
Are there any questions you want to ask?
but nothing for Mr. Jones.
Okay, anything further for Mr. Jones?
No.
Mr. Arnold, any questions you want to ask Mr. Jones?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Jones, do you remember the conversation that you had with Mr. Davis by jail phone?
Yes, I do.
And can you tell us in regards to the conversation generally, what were you all discussing?
Well, the Boston was having a troubling time getting a hold of the wife. And unless they had a home he can go to for house arrest, they wasn't moving. I also had discussed with DVD that I get back and get Reader's book, right? And that upon him coming home, if he comes home, we can go over his book and some things that could be done, and we'll do those things. At the time, everybody has to realize is that I wasn't given any instructions on, I couldn't have an open conversation with him. Open conversation is open conversation. Something that hasn't been done is something that hasn't been done.
Okay. And in that jail phone call, it talks about something about a contract. Did you and Keefe have any contract?
What it was Keefe had a vehicle, a very long vehicle that I was trying to get to, and it's on the East Coast. It was some titling problems. I found the owner of the vehicle. That guy told me what I needed to do if I wanted to obtain this vehicle. So our conversation is all over the place in there. At the end of the day, I don't do television. Is it something that I may look into one day? Possibly. I have artists that have a history. But as of today, right now, as we sit, I have no contract with him. I have no television deal with any network. I'm a business guy, so of course it was a thought. But a thought versus being with the legitimate businesses is two different things.
Do you have anything in writing that states that you will derive any benefit from Keefe release and his story?
No, I don't.
It sounds like eventually you and Keefe may sit down and have a conversation. Was that the intent of that discussion?
That's exactly what it is. I can plant seeds. I planted seeds. It took 10 years to grow. But positioning yourself for the near future, that's how I conduct my business. What it is today, there's no business today.
Right. And then in regards to the conversation that you had with Vlad, who's Vlad?
Vlad is a podcast guy. He's a blogger. We all are bloggers. I blog every week. I blog every Thursday on No Jumper. And it's a shame that the world takes what we blog about as if it's real. Like it's things about me on the internet, down to fights that's not me fighting, and they say it's me. So, at the end of the day, it's astounding to me that a blog could be admitted in court when it's just that. It's just entertainment.
Well, I think
playing a role.
I think the purpose of them introducing it into evidence was that the statement in regards to stipulations, if he was to receive $75,000, which was not the bail amount, what were those stipulations? Prior to your interview with Vlad, did you have any stipulations that you had entered into with Mr. Davis?
I haven't even talked to Mr. Davis. So again, it was just a blog and interview that I had. I hadn't spoken to him since he had been arrested. So it was just me talking. He asked a question, I built on the question. If you gotta sit there 2-3 hours, you stretch a conversation, you say whatever you gotta do to keep the back and forth going on. That's what it is, no more, no less. And at the end of the day, maybe these people should start telling us you're under oath about everything you're about to say, because before we go in the room, they say, hey, let's go in here for the show. And that's what we do.
One last question. I believe it was in the Vlad interview, and additionally, you may mention it today. Did you become aware of Mr. Davis signing some life rights away in regards to his story?
Individuals told me this. I don't know if it's true or not. Somebody had told me, I guess, where we get the book with. I believe the book's been published for, I don't know, 3 to 5 years. I couldn't tell you. I had anything to do with it, but they had told me maybe whoever had something to do with the book had something to do with it. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it.
So you haven't seen any documentation in regards to Mr. Davis signing his life rights away, but you were made aware of that prior to going ahead and giving up this bail money. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And again, you're giving up this bail money in a hope that maybe you can have a sit-down conversation with him and discuss a series or something like this.
When it's all said and done, because the outcome of the situation is really what's going to dictate it. You know what I mean?
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. Who is it?
It's Doug. I called in a few times.
What's going on, my guy?
Not much, man. I was dying laughing, man. My nephew died. This dude was staring at the sky like his ass possessed by demons or something. Like, bro, the judge talking to you. And only when he calmed down, that's the only time when his ass looked at the screen, looked like he looking you in your eyes. But every time he gets to talking, he gets staring up, looking up. I was like, oh, what the fuck? Why are you looking up? Like, bro, he had me dying laughing. I'm like, this dude's a lying ass fool. Like, he had me dying.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother. Stay locked in.
Hey.
Appreciate you, my brother.
I believe Mr. Davis is innocent, but if the outcome of the situation shows something any different, and then he's confined, and he is guilty of what they say he's guilty of, then it changes the whole scenario. But if the man is innocent, then, why not? And at that point in time, there's no stipulations on it.
And so when you say the outcome of the situation, if you had any deal with Mr. Davis, this would be a deal that would be done after the completion of the trial.
But it would have to be. It couldn't go no other way. Couldn't go any other way, because if he's guilty, then it's like he's going to be looked upon a certain way. If he's innocent, as I think he is, as I know him to be, understanding the case, and he'll be looked at a total different way. And then, yeah, he deserves the right to have somebody that will do some business with him.
I have no further questions.
Thank you for the I'm just really confused. What is this contract for? Obviously, there's a contract that you guys are talking about. Obviously, there's a contract based not only on your Vlad interview, but based on the jail call. So what is the contract for?
What contract are you referring to?
The contract that you're talking to him about.
2 or 3 months ago, I hadn't even spoken to Mr. Davis.
Okay, so what is the contract that you and Mr. Davis are talking about? What's it for?
The possibility of, upon his completion of trial, right? And yeah, we can talk about doing some television or doing something like that, but as of right now, there's no business, there's no nothing. Hopefully, I don't want him to be guilty. I'm innocent. I don't want him to be guilty. I mean, the people that we know that committed this crime are no longer with us. I come from that. So, at the end of the day, I just think he has a better shot of representing himself, walking to the courtroom in a suit and tie and being healthy. The man has cancer. He's 60 years old, cancer, and I know this to be true.
The judge ain't going for it, man. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from?
Calling from Seattle, man. Wack 100, man. He's a buster. He's pretty much saying that he been lying on his podcast. So he been lying down my guy Ken and Rick Wack. He been lying on everybody, getting everybody whacked, and he's still on TV getting cast whacked. What's up with Wack?
Hey man, Wack is being whacked. Police work. That's what he doing.
Man, he gotta go. Man, he's in everybody's indictment, and he ain't been doing no time. So that means he's working with the people, man.
His time is coming, my brother. Stay locked in. Appreciate you calling in, man.
So that's just really my disposition. If he was come out innocent, like everybody else that has came out innocent and did something after the fact, so be it. At that point in time, he's not under any stipulations, nor would I be. But at this present time, I guess you could say, maybe I got faith in this man. I got faith in the man. I've been in these courtrooms before, bailing out other people. It's not the first time I posted bail for somebody out of Nevada court or a California court.
All right.
He talking to a judge.
Mr. Arnold, is there anything else you wanted to present?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Jones, you can, if you want, you can stay on and see what happens, but you're not under oath anymore. You don't need to answer any more questions. State, did you want to present any more evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. We have a recorded jail visit between the defendant and Ms. Clemens, where his wife.
Okay.
Where I'd asked Mr. Jones whether or not he was a middleman or a front, somebody else putting up the money for him. And in that visit, precisely what Mr. Davis says is that Mr. Jones is a middleman, that the money's not from him, that there's somebody from the movie putting it on. All right. This visit is from June 14th, 2024.
Excuse me now.
Hold on. You have your chance, Mr. Davis.
I'll obviously submit all
I do
these.
the state's presentation. So are you asking to reserve to something for rebuttal? Or?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
So, again, as the court asks, I will submit all these exhibits to the court. But in the file of the visitation,
Text it to me.
Start at about, for brevity sakes, I'm going to start around like 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
The man name was Al. He's a Dutchman. And he said that I lived there.
Keefe D is literally saying on the visit that is recorded that Cash Jones, Wack 100, does not have the money, that it's somebody else providing the money and they're just using him as a front. Man, this shit is ill.
So that's just 2 minutes, Your Honor. I think that without belaboring it, there's more conversation along those lines. I can submit the whole 45 minutes to the court, but the essence of that, and I don't know if it came as clear, but it is Cash and Mr. Jones. First one is Cash. Cash doesn't have the money to get me out. Cash doesn't have the money. And using Mr. Davis's words, the Jewish man that owns the effing movie company, he's the one putting it out. You think he, meaning Cash, got that money to put up for me? He don't, Paula. He don't got that money. They just using him as a front. He goes on to say a couple disparaging things about Mr. Jones after that, but not particularly relevant to this proceeding. That's the state's presentation.
All right. Mr. Arnold, is there anything else you wanted to address at this time? I think your client does want to speak.
Yes, Your Honor. I just have some questions to Mr. Jones that I'd like to clarify that conversation. But if I can speak to him real quick.
Who do you want to talk to? Mr. Davis.
First, Mr. Davis, and then I'll ask the question.
I'll call a couple matters and let you talk to Mr. Davis, then we'll recall it as soon as you get those answers. All right, who wants to be called? Any quick matters?
Because we're really in a hurry.
Oh, I think Mr. Weinstock beat you to it, but
He's got a bigger smile. You can go first.
Okay, page 15, police hunters.
Just outright. I've never seen such a thing.
Mr. Hunters, present in custody. This is on.
Yo, hold up, man. This is it.
Dwayne Keefe Davis.
Could you spell it?
D-A-V-I-S.
And D.
Dwayne, D-U-A-N-E.
N-E. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Davis.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Arnold can ask questions of Mr. Davis.
And Mr. Davis, you heard the conversation between your wife and you while you were in custody?
Yes, sir.
And when did that conversation happen?
This happened, I think the day of my birthday, June 14th.
At that point, was the bond posted?
No, sir.
What was the reason that your wife came down to have that discussion with you in regards to Mr. Jones and the cash
She said,
bond?
she said, I'm not signing no papers for, what's her name, you know, I don't like that.
And when she said that she didn't like him, who was she referring to?
Cass Jones. Because her family has problems with it. I don't have problems. And she was like,
Keefe D's wife can sense that Wack 100 is a snake. But Keefe D willing to do anything to get out of jail. You know, a lot of jokers is willing to play with the snakes and then they wonder why they get bit.
how can I sell out? That's what she said. And I was just telling her to throw her the fuck off, get her off my, excuse my friend, get her off my back. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to look like no wolf for her or her family, you know? I don't sell out.
Let me ask the question. Did you think at that time in the bond process that your wife's signature was necessary for you to be released?
Yes, sir.
And so in the effort to convince her to go ahead and get
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Yes, it's the middle wife. Hello.
State your name, where you calling in from. They don't know who that is.
Hello, it's the middle wife, Inglewood Blue. How are you?
Okay, it's Inglewood Blue, y'all. What's happening?
What's going on? Just calling in and tap in and tell you I think you're doing a great job. Haven't talked in about a few weeks, a week or two. But I'm just calling in because I keep hearing all these random people calling in. I just want to let you know you're doing a great job. And yeah, dude is weird. And it's going to be his time. And it is going to be what it is. I am, of course, you know, from Cali. And it's just about the time. It's going to happen. But the thing is, I don't know how it's going to happen. I don't know where it's going to happen. But it's going to happen.
Okay. And, you know, we appreciate you calling in, putting your input in, Inglewood.
Yeah, don't act like you don't know this voice.
Nah, the people don't know. Everybody don't know. We want the people to know.
Shut up. Everybody knows. The family, the real family know. That's all that matters. Anyway, like I said, hi family. I love y'all. I haven't called in. I know y'all been wanting to hear me, so now I am calling in just to tell you you're doing a great job. I'm very proud of you. We on our way to 20K, and we gonna rock that and roll that.
And I appreciate you riding with us. And we're going to keep grinding. And we are a family. And I appreciate you.
And I'm happy to put a smile on your face.
Okay. I want you
All right, love you. I'm going.
Stay locked in.
her signature? What did you tell her in regards to Mr. Jones?
I said he don't have nobody like that to put up. It's Jewish people, it's Dutch money, just so she can sign the fucking bond and leave, you know, leave that as is. She was saying I was a sellout. They played the whole tape.
Okay. Did you come to find out that you did not need her signature to enter into the bond process?
Found out just following Wednesday when he came up here and seen me.
And so any conversation that you had with your wife at that time was in an effort just to get her to comply with the bond process?
That's right. I wanted to go on until I got cancer. And I just called it back. in here eating y'all processed food. You know, and I had colon cancer right here. It's down in the movie this side, behind this processed food in here. They don't sell no fruit. They don't, it's just terrible. Fake potatoes, fake milk, fake everything. It ain't good for an ex-cancer patient. Now I got it again. They took me to the hospital, UMC, on the 5th of May. He came up to my cell and said, Mr. Davis, hurry up and get dressed. You need emergency surgery. So I went over there. They did all the CAT scans and stuff. And they referred me to my cancer doctor. So I went and seen him on the 8th of May. And he said, I'll get you to do a colonoscopy in a week, CAT scan in 2 weeks, a PET scan in 3 weeks. They haven't came here to do nothing. I'm in a life situation, and I would say anything to save my life.
So if there's issues with not getting that medical care and there's an order that you need or anything, we will sign that. There's no issues with that. What are you trying to get out of this information, Mr. Arnold?
No, he provided everything that we needed.
Okay. Any cross-examination on these very limited issues?
Very limited. Sir, so my understanding of your testimony is that you thought you needed Ms. Clemens' signature in order to get out of custody.
Yes, sir.
And in order to facilitate that, you lied to her.
Yes.
You're not under oath anymore? Mr. Arnold, did you want to talk to Mr. Jones any further, or are you good?
Mr. Davis? Mr. Jones? No, I'm good with everything.
Okay, let's, I guess, argument?
Sure.
Unless you have anything further to present.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
This has been a very unorthodox hearing, so I'm giving everybody an opportunity to be heard. Go ahead. Mr. Arnold, your argument regarding whether you've met your standard under the source hearing.
Your Honor, nothing has been provided to show that Mr. Jones, the person that is putting up the amount of cash bail, is going to derive from this story. There's a hope at some point and at some time that he will derive from it, but there's no contract signed between him and Mr. Davis. The state hasn't produced any contract showing that. Additionally, the state is trying to say from Mr. Davis's own mouth that Mr. Jones is just a middleman. However, again, he had this conversation with his wife, as he explained, in an effort just to convince her to go ahead and sign whatever paperwork at that time that he was under the impression that she needed to sign. As he stated, in reference to myself, there was no paperwork that she needed to sign to proceed with the bail. No one at this juncture is deriving any financial benefit from his release. I'm sure there's hopes. To be honest, Your Honor, I get the calls almost every other day in regards to, some kind of series or something that somebody wants to produce. We haven't agreed to anything. We haven't signed anything. We have a trial to prepare for. I need Mr. Davis out so I can prepare for that trial, and we can go ahead and be ready in November.
Yes, Your Honor. I think what we've learned today is that Mr. Jones is not credible when he says that he has no financial interest in Mr. Davis retelling the crimes that he committed upon his release. The statement that he provided to the court, that his attorney provided to me, that this is a gift, is clearly not true. I mean, it's just out false. The interview he gave on Vlad TV says, I expect some stipulations. I want to have a television series out of this. So Mr. Jones's response is actually kind of similar to Mr. Davis's response when it comes to this case. Don't believe the words that are coming out of my mouth. It's just entertainment. It becomes even more problematic, though, when he has that same conversation with Mr. Davis on jail. Literally nobody to perform for. He's literally saying, hey, did you sign the contract? And this notion that this is some kind of hope after trial is belied by the actual jail call. What the jail call actually says is, Mr. Jones says, we need to get some episodes in before you go to trial. We need to get 10 episodes done before you go to trial. And let's be honest, the only reason why Mr. Davis is of note at all is because of his self-proclaimed role in the murder of Tupac Shakur. That is his notoriety. And Your Honor, I think the other thing that we can drive a couple other things from the prison visit, which is either A, jail visit. Either A, he's telling the truth and Mr. Jones is a front, or B, he's lying and he admitted he would say anything to include lie in order to get out of custody. Lastly, Your Honor, I was, the one advantage of having cameras in this case is that I'm able to review this court's rulings before coming to court. And
You can always review them.
Yes, fair.
We always yes, I'm not hiding.
Yeah, no, but I get it in HD. And so what I heard this court say is that this court wanted a detention order. And this court specifically was concerned about the defendant's repeated insistence that he committed these crimes. And that this court found that while his criminal past may be somewhat removed, concerns still arose, including the FBI having to move a witness, about Mr. Davis's future, which is the reason why the court set the bail at $750,000. So let's just assume A, it's a gift. That doesn't allay the court's concerns. How could found money without any consequence of losing it affect Mr. Davis at all? If he's being told by some benefactor, just for out of goodwill, I'm letting you out, go out, there's no consequence to Mr. Davis. It doesn't have the prescribed deterrence that this court's detention order had. Let's say, which I think the evidence clearly leads to, that this is him getting paid from his retelling of his criminal past. Well, pursuant to NRS 441B200, a killer cannot profit from their crimes. And what is even worse about this particular instance is that there'd be no way for the estate to recover these funds. Because Mr. Davis is getting a benefit from having retelling his story of killing Mr. Shakur. As a result, Mr. Jones, in order to benefit from that, is paying the bail bond company $112,000, right? The purpose of the statute in the statutory scheme in NRS 41B is that an estate should be able to recover the proceeds of somebody who is benefiting from the telling of their crime. Here, there's no way for the estate to recover these funds. They're going straight from Mr. Jones to the court. Lastly, I think what is abundantly clear from this thing, even though it's convoluted, is that a fraud is being perpetrated on us, one way or another. I think if the court had an opportunity to question Mr. Jones, see what he said on Vlad TV, see what he said on jail call, see what Mr. Davis said in the privacy of that jail call. I don't think this court can have any faith that this surety, the source of the surety, is legal in the sense that it is for the benefits, the legal benefits of profiting from his or her crime. And then two, I don't think this court can even have any faith as to what this actual nature of this is.
After this hearing, I'm left with more questions than answers. Ultimately, there's a question that was raised regarding where the funds actually came from by Mr. Davis himself. I don't have the bank records or anything to show that it was posted by a different source besides the word of Mr. Jones, who's contradicted by his own previous statements on other matters. Ultimately, I do see there was collateral posted, but I don't really see where the actual $112,500 came from with what's been provided for me. I also don't find that the defense has met the burden of any sort of burden or a nebula type hearing to show that the bail is not connected to Mr. Davis ultimately talking about Mr. Shakur's murder. And any evidence to the contrary, it is not credible. And so at this point, I don't find that you have met your burden. And so if you want, you can present additional evidence at some point if you want to have a further hearing, or I can void the bail, and so that would go back to Mr. Jones. So.
Currently in bank statements.
I don't have them.
The bail department is here. He's on the Zoom. I have to give up 6 months of bank statements.
We did send those over to the court, Your Honor. You didn't have them.
showing you what I have.
It's going to show you that whatever you talk about money, that's exaggerated.
Mr. Jones, hold on.
I also turned in one of my properties.
Mr. Jones, hold on. We also sent the bankruptcy.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
You guys
Do you have any?
Yes, Mr. Arnold provided 6 months of Bank of America records.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm the bail agent. On this matter, I can testify if necessary on regards to the source of the funds.
All right, I'll review the bank records additionally, and then ultimately issue a minute order regarding bank records if that satisfies my first concern. I don't know that it will necessarily satisfy my second concern, but I'll address it all in the minute order, okay? All right, it'll be under advisement. Thank you.
What do that mean?
Mr. Arnold can explain it to you. Ultimately, I have to review more documents to determine if that shows what Mr. Jones says it shows. Page 8, Kevin Perez Stubbs, C378339.
Keefe D talking about what does it mean? No, the judge didn't buy it. Wack 100 got up there and tried to spin the judge like he spins the people in Clubhouse. See, with that right there, right? That just let it be known that every media outlet that Wack 100 uses to run content through, they're not credible at all. Their credibility is dead. Straight up. Anything they try to make people believe because Wack said it, it's unbelievable. And that's a fact. Wack got up there and thought he was bigger than the program, that he was going to overtalk the prosecutor, and the judge already knew he was lying. The judge knew it straight up. The judge said, oh, this nigga lying. Hold up. Nah, I ain't going for that. He lying. Yeah. You clearly said that this was for a movie deal. You clearly made statements that it was somebody else that you had to answer to. Keefe D said that you didn't have the money. It was somebody else's money. And you think the judge is going to say, oh, nah, we believe you, Mr. Jones? Man, Wack 100 has no credibility. Like, over this last year, his credibility is like highlighted to be next to none. And that's a fact. It's been highlighted. And when that indictment comes for the no jumper situation, we all gonna see that Wack 100 is probably going to point out somebody that's dead or dead cases to try to save his ass. Because it's about to get real, y'all. I can see that shit right now. He put Luce Cannon in the hot seat. And yeah, shit going down, man. You listen to him right here, though.
Personally, I know Victor One. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts when he book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And
Dale was working all the way up into March 15th. March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call f***ed up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always deliver. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And him and Luce got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up. Because they was just on my phone in October. And Dale and Luce Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
But let Wack say it right now. Luce should separate himself from the RICO case. They don't got any evidence on Luce Cannon. This is what he say 1 minute, but then he go to another podcast or another room on Clubhouse and say, oh man, Luce should beat it because, you know, they ain't got no evidence. It's just one charge. But then you say on your phone that they got the case in the bag. That's some ill shit, you know. Wack incriminates himself consistently, you know. And it's gonna be his year.
And they don't even keep a hammer on it. I know the nigga, bro. I know him. Know him, his family, I know him, bro. He ain't running. That nigga, them niggas don't run down like that out here, bro. Don't believe the hype. You do not believe the hype. 6ix9ine, one of them niggas blocked. The harder that they were to violate them niggas, bro. What that tell you?
Nobody was
2 o'clock in the afternoon, bro. It's real shit. It ain't what it used to be, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ain't none of this shit what it used to be, bro. And that nigga 55 years old, bro. He's scared to go back to jail.
I mean, you know what? My whole thing is, as long as I got a fair fight, niggas come at me and I got heat to hold myself down, I don't give a fuck. I just don't want to be in a position where niggas got heat to me and I gotta be humble.
Whenever you land out here, bro, that ain't a problem, bro.
Right.
This is all I want you to think about. They talk a lot of shit about Wack. We in LA. You see them niggas coming playing with me?
Nope.
I'm out here moving. All my cars is bright. Everything I drive is noticeable. Nigga, they see me, nigga. I'm posting flyers where we gonna be at clubs, all that. Concerts, all that. Just studio, like, bro, like, these niggas be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They be talking, bro. They be talking, bro. Them same niggas you talking about when they went to war, guess who they had to come see to get their tools, bro? Big you all up. Wack. Crip nigga gotta come see me. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they go to war with each other, so I don't fuck them bitches kill each other all day long. You know what I'm saying? That'd be Crip on Crip shit.
Wack said he got the toolies. Wack said he got the toolies. They gotta come see him for the toolies. Ain't that what Wack said? Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. I appreciate y'all that rock with me, you hear me? Facts. Let me see. Hold up. Facts. Let me see here. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. SBGB-TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from?
Text from out of text, good brother. How you feeling this early morning?
What's going on, my brother?
All is well. Listen. I got 2 points I want to cover regarding the coverage that you're exposing. 2 points I want to cover if I could.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, my brother.
I want us to understand that there's a war within this war, and I want us to be mindful as we're kicking, whack ass, loose ass, big U's ass. We can't miss in that fight that there's another fight where we have to start to pay attention to what is these corporations that these guys are doing business with. It's all coming out in what is these court proceedings. And we're discovering that there's big corporate behind a lot of this, okay, which is putting the battery in their back for the love of money, So we have to go back and remember when just recently there was this big roar about targets and boycotting targets. It was an economic fight to try to begin and start to do what? Hit them where it hurts, and it's the bank account. It's the money. So we got to be able to lift our voice, not only in the ways in which we're lifting our voice, where we're bringing this information to communities. We also got to bring this information to your local law enforcement, your congressman or woman. You got to bring it to corporations that they may be doing business with. And the same energy that we've been saying we don't want to, we not taking it no more. We got to say the same thing with the same energy to big corporate. We're not taking it no more, allowing you guys to put money battery packs in their back. If we can stay focused with that and get into the fight with the Leors. You're hearing a lot of his name in the P. Diddy trial. You started to hear a lot of big record company executives and corporations that, he was partnered with. It's a domino effect. It's going to begin to start to happen, and a lot of that's going to begin to start to come out. Second point I want to cover. As we begin to start to talk about, or as we've been talking about, how crazy it is to put out content that they keep pushing, knowing that there's a trial, knowing that the feds is tapping, knowing that the feds is watching. I have to begin to start to ask myself, why? Now, here's what I started to think of for a fresh perspective. If I'm a gangster, a true gangster, this is my lifestyle. I'm in it. I'm going to die in it. I'm going to either go to jail or I'm going to die. I'm a gangster. So you better get something out of it. And this is where I'm seeing gangsters who are in it are documenting their lifestyle as gangsters for content. Now, for Luce and his girl, why do they continue to do it? Let's think about it from this perspective. Hey, babe, I'm a gangster. I'm in this shit. Ain't no going back. So listen, I'm going to just document all this content, all this robbery, all these calls. We're going to use this for content because YouTube, big corporate, is paying checks for views and advertising, dollars and monetization and all of that stuff that comes out of it. And since I know that as a gangster, either I'm going to die or go to jail, and it looks like I'm going to be going to jail. As a gangster, I'm going to put myself in a position to take care of my family while I'm in jail, and you get these YouTube checks, which is coming through what is our business entity that has a podcast channel that's producing content. So while I'm in jail for the next 5 years, he might be producing through what is the monetization of YouTube checks through those kind of relationships. He could be also financially benefiting from what could be documentaries, movies, independent movies, music records, stuff like that. And his wife through the company. Maybe, I don't know if they have one, if it's formed. They're getting money into their Cash App, they're getting Zelle money, they're getting all that stuff. When you begin to start to look at that from that perspective, and you know you're going to be in jail, you got nothing to lose and everything to gain from that perspective, because baby going to need new shoes, and you're going to have to take care of your wife. And that could be a play. Those are my two perspectives.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
All right.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Y'all know we going up. Yeah. And you know, we've been breaking this shit down. We want to make sure we break it down so everybody can understand it. You know, Wack is definitely being exposed, and you know, those fake narratives and plays that he been running across the internet has been exposed. You know, him and Luce are about to really start beefing, because Luce is in a situation where, as though he sees Wack really don't give a fuck about him. They both are liars, and Wack is playing him currently. You know what I'm saying? So we about to see it. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
How you doing, bro?
What's going on, my brother?
This is Jay from B-More. Hey, you know for a fact, man, Wack is not going to put up 112 stacks with no strings attached, man.
Yeah, we all know that.
So, you know, that's all I have to say, SB. Thanks, bro.
I appreciate it, my brother. Yeah, we definitely all know that. Shit. Who would though? Like, literally. Who would put that kind of money up and don't want nothing? Yeah, it don't make sense. It's like Luce saying that he was going to pay the debt off for Dale. He's saying, I'm going to pay the debt off. You ain't paying. Why would you pay somebody's debt for nothing? You know? So, you know what I'm saying? That game shit, that shit ain't working. You know what I mean? But the judge seen right through it, though. Prosecutor seen through it. Prosecutor played him like a fiddle. Put him in line to say, oh, that's all just content with Vlad. And say, well, what about this? Oh, he spent it again. Man, listen. You could be charged with perjury. You know? And trust and believe. That shit could be still on the table. If we being real, that perjury can still be on the table. He think it's a game. That shit was only like, what, 9 months ago? That perjury could still be on the damn table. So, you know, Wack think he's smarter than everybody. But I tell y'all, that nigga ain't smarter than them people that do that shit for a living. You know, when he called me, he said, man, we know what we doing. Yeah, I bet you would say that. You think don't nobody else know what the fuck you doing? You the only one, huh? Yeah, all right. You know, and I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Share this video.
I say the same, it doesn't matter with me. You get what I'm saying? Because
Now, that caused confusion because that's August 2023.
Yeah, I was like, I figured
That's
that it was an
after
old
Brick.
car.
That's after Brick got picked up June 2023. I told this story before. He called 600, told 600. The feds told him, Big U had a RICO coming, and something about a body in Vegas. We oblivious at the time of all this. So this is June. He tells 600 this. Luce called me. Hey, the the feds just snatched the nigga. Didn't you tell me, Brick? I said, yeah, Brick told 600 that it was coming. So that's when he like get the nigga on the phone. So his whole thing is to 600. Well, why Brick tell you? At the time, Brick and 600 was cool. And the friction was Brick and 600 was cool, but Brick and Luce wasn't cool. But I'm confused on
why
would you drop it now? Because from what I've been seeing, you and Brick somehow was good. I never knew how.
I'm lost on that one.
I never knew how they was good. But from what I've been seeing and what we've been hearing, from them being in jail together in there, they on the same phones, and this is working against Brick because it's letting everybody hear what I've been.
Wack having so much time for conversations like this lets it be known that them $200 million deals don't exist. You know, nobody with a $200 million diaper deal has time for shit like this. $200 million diaper deal? Nah.
I'm like, bro, nigga, you called us, and so I'm confused on why you would let this content go right now. That shit right there is from August 2023.
Now we all looking to see him slap him. Like, it's like they worked against him. That don't work right.
Well, I was already scratching my head on the Adam show when I found out the niggas met up, everybody had their kids. So I was confused. And then the day before they went to jail, they was all on the, this was the first time I guess Luce Cannon seen him. So I was kind of like, when I called in, I said, okay, well, let's fast forward to there. Everybody go to jail. And he say him and Brick is cellies or whatever. And they seem to have been cool. So unless something happened, why would you release this now? Unless something happened over the last couple days in there.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, this dropped an hour ago, and I listened to it confused. I'm like, it don't sound like.
See, content running out for Luce. So Luce Gray start going into his phone with recorded shit and bringing it out. That's what I see with this shit here, with Luce putting the content out of him talking to Wack and 600 about Brick Baby and the shit. The content running out. What more can he say right now in jail? So now he got to go to the phone of the recorded calls, and he gonna start getting her to put that shit out, I guess, while they continue to incriminate themselves. Because I think any content you putting out talking about doing something to somebody right now is the worst kind of content ever, when you in there for a situation for doing something to somebody. But I mean, I guess they think that it's beneficial to keep his name alive. You know, me, I would say that's goofy shit right now. Talk about something else. If y'all gonna make content, talk about some other shit that's not pertaining to what y'all going through or what y'all would have done to somebody to fuck your own case up. That shit's goofy.
In jail, so this had to be.
Nah, that's August 2023.
Yeah.
That establishes that Brick Baby knew.
That's what I'm saying.
Because I've been telling y'all like, yeah, like that. You know, I've been saying it. But now, it's kind of like, that call right there is from August 2023. Brick got snatched June 2023, June 23rd. Him and 600 was good back then. And that was a conflict because him and 600 was good, but then him and Luce had an issue.
And to be honest, was Luce and Brick even, like, looking at this shit and hearing everything, was Luce and Brick even beefing for real? Because that just don't make sense to me that y'all get in the pen and then now y'all
I mean, listen, we looking at everything that was said on the internet to each other. That was what it was. That what niggas thought it was up until like January, when they January or February, whatever one, when I get a call about one story, but then I go to No Jumper. Adam called Brick, then I called Luce, and then another story came out. So from that day forward, I'm like, shit. And two niggas that met up and saw each other, and everybody got their kids and shit there. Shit, it's...
Hey, Wack, if that was your celly and you heard that come out as his content, how you, like...
No, that's what I'm saying. And then from that, they go to jail, then they end up wherever they at together. They been on the same phone. We didn't heard Brick talking to Luce's wife. We didn't, you know. So I don't know. Like, this content doesn't sit on the side of we're good. This is exposing content.
Yeah, this is something. Wow, this shit wild.
Right, so I don't know why she dropped that shit. I don't know. This is our these sellies.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's a little different.
Yeah, I was confused. And that was just part one, so I assume she gonna drop another video maybe today.
And she took that part two down.
Yeah, that shit old. That's August 2023.
You know it'd be crazy though how Wack be knowing the months. He said when he save his notes and close it, it's documenting the exact time. That nigga know the months, the day, everything. His phone recorder is deep.
I don't know. Only they know. Something must be going on in there. I don't know. Like, maybe something happened. I don't know.
Hey, Wack, I've been wanting to ask you you're able to be right there, like cellies with your crimey, as far as like if you want to.
Bro, I don't know. I ain't never been to the feds. It's obvious they right there. I don't know cellies, but they're right there, nigga. He done passed the phone. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Wack. Like, you know, when you got a crimey, they
but
separate you.
Me. Brick baby ain't on the record.
Oh.
Man, right now, like, Wack looking real suspect, you know, playing both sides of the field, you know, and Luce, I guess, can see that now, you know. Brain get to sit there and really think, yo, this nigga Wack don't give a fuck. Wack so rich, he don't give a fuck about you having a lawyer or not. But he say he's so rich, he don't care about you having no damn lawyer. That's the ill part. Yeah. He don't care about that at all. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Share this video. I appreciate all y'all. Y'all know we going up. Facts. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. I know we going up. Let me see here. Wack them fucked up. We done exposed this current shit. So all the game that Wack been running, he can't run that same shit. I know that's why he want to get SBGB TV the fuck up out of here. I know that. He want to get SBGB TV the fuck up out of here. He's like, man, this nigga done exposed too much. He put it out there. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold up. We're gonna hold up. Let me see. We're gonna play this message here. Hold up. SBGB TV live call-in show. What's going on, my brother?
My good brother, Nate, listen, I saw something in the chat, if I can respond respectfully to it, right? Because I think maybe other thoughts, just like the comment that was mentioned. When I was talking about taking our fight to big corporate, in the comment, someone mentioned, yeah, but you're not even doing it. That was the comment.
Okay.
Right? I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. And I stand on what I say as an advocate, not with 1 foot in and 1 foot out. So DZ can attest to something that's a fact. And that is information that he broadcast and brought to what is breaking news from what was information journalism that I covered with respect to Big U's nonprofit organization being suspended, which is now coming out on other blogs with respect to the franchise task force that suspended his organization developing options. I sent the documentation to DZ to show proof of that research to support my argument and fight. That's my point.
All right, Tex, you got that out. Got
okay,
you, my brother. Got you, my brother. Yeah, let me see. Let's play this one here. We're gonna play this one here. You ready to play this joint? Hold on. Let me see
If it ain't us, it's the Mexicans. If it ain't the Mexicans, it's the biker gang. If it ain't that, it's just a jacket on a jacket. That's just the lifestyle out here, bro. I'm sorry.
I understand lifestyle in a lot of places.
Bro, a nigga for the church ready. So if this nigga is, well, he ain't that type of dude though. A rock star ain't that. That's just from a neighborhood. You got your fighters, you got your hustlers, you got your right. Rockstar is just a nigga from a neighborhood, bro. He ain't finna do none of that. Dude is not finna do nothing. He's gonna get on the 10 freeway and drive 8 hours, 450 miles back to Phoenix, Arizona, and go home. He don't even live in LA. That's what he's gonna do.
But this is why I say, Wack, you not gonna take it upon yourself to even put yourself in that situation because you already know.
I've been to the spot. I went a month ago.
But you already said, Wack, you went out there when nobody was out there, Wack. You said that.
No, I mean, I didn't know what out there. We left no jumper, nigga. Let's go support the marathon shit. We went over there and had some burgers. It was cool. Like, what's the problem?
Hey,
now,
listen.
I'm gonna be real. Like, you know I'm 47, right?
We know that, Wack.
You know I'm not 17, right? So if you own something, right? If you own that type of shit, right, in the world we live in, no, you don't go over there with 9 million, all kind of shit, civilians and all kind of shit. You didn't hear the footage? That was 2 ladies across the street. You understand what I'm saying? Doing some gangster shit, that type of shit, right? And you move accordingly. Well, any mother that want to go do something about something like that, you don't go in them type of crowds. For one, you got your own people there. His homies went out there to support that. 2, you got some regular kids and, civilians there, right? 3, You got cameras out that you ain't gonna even see. You see mounted. That just is dumb. That wouldn't make sense.
Understandable. So now you asked me the question, Wack. I'm gonna ask you the question.
Yeah, what's up?
If Black Sand would have handled you like that, what you would have done?
Wouldn't have happened.
Don't tell me what would have happened. Tell me what you would have did. Would you would have responded? Would you would have responded?
For one, you're not gonna get up on me like that, bro. It's that my team ain't gonna let. Like, bro, I'm not Rockstar. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? We two total different caliber niggas, bro. It's not gonna happen. You ain't gonna get up on Loose Cannon like that. You ain't gonna get up on Game like that. It's not gonna happen. Yes, your team is there, and before that happens, it's already happening. You get what I'm saying? That nigga, him and his brawl, you know what I'm saying? He wide open. But even then, he still wasn't ready by the way it looks. Nigga comfortable with a short, thin-ass short set off. He ain't ready. And, you know, that's his fault. I mean, I don't know why, nigga, you come from South Central or West LA. You know what time it is. I wouldn't. You can't go nowhere in LA County talking about you ain't got a problem. Nowhere. Even almost Calabasas, nigga, you can't do it. Woodland Hills, you can't do it.
Okay.
It's niggas everywhere. The element is everywhere. You get what I'm trying to tell you? So that's on him. But that's his mentality. Let's just say you ain't on YouTube. Nigga, you're a gang member. You from the streets. You don't know what nigga just got out of jail and your homie brother 3 years ago. You don't know. That's how this shit work. This nigga's in jail right now, nigga. Who brother, family, homie got 7, 8 years ago, and they doing a 20-year bid, and on their mind is they thinking about getting out from that neighborhood. This is why you hear me say I'm not a gangbanger, but I could never stop being Paru, right? Unless I leave the country, as long as I roam this land where things have happened or are continuing to happen, because I got homeboys getting put on every day, nigga, I can't forget the unforgettable. And if his dog is in the comfort zone anywhere in this California period, that's on him, bro.
SBGB TV,
go,
it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. Hey, RM, the phone working good. You know that's the trolls. The phone don't work for the trolls. You know what I'm saying? The phone working good. Once you refer them to calling in, don't even pay them no mind, RM. You know it's still some trolls rolling. The phone worked perfect. You see how people call in, when they call in, they get through. But it's, if they on the block list, right, then it ain't gonna work. If they call me private, it ain't gonna work. So yeah, you know it's some trolls, RM. Yeah. You know it's some trolls, RM. You know they the trolls. Like that one person in the chat, DJ. You gotta ignore that person. Because they just keep saying the same thing. They want your attention. They want to throw the balance of the chat off. You just gotta let them talk to themselves. They like to type and, read their own message. I'm a professional at that, RM. I'm a professional. I let those type people talk to themselves.
Right. I'm gonna be real,
Yeah. Facts. But if anybody want to call in, they can call in. But the weirdos, we block them instantly. And if you play, then we gonna give you what you want. If you call in here playing, we gonna give you what you want. You want some attention. We gonna make sure you get a whole lot of fucking attention. A whole lot of attention. Just be wise. I handle adults like adults and kids like kids. I'm versatile.
know what I'm saying? Something.
For the record, I gave him $2,000, even though it had nothing to do with me.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's.
I mean, I thought it was all right.
No, that's commendable. All right. And when a motherfucker hungry with nowhere to go, 2,000.
I just said that so people saying that this is my responsibility could be aware.
Nah, but it's not your responsibility. It ain't even.
Let's see, it was something I was looking for.
Loose cannon. The feds got him or some shit, right?
Okay. This does not appear to be the feds. This is the local police, right?
Well, I didn't get that far. When I clicked the video, I know it's White's voice.
That sounds like her.
She
posted
said,
her story.
She said, my husband is at home.
Uh-huh.
I hope he's okay. Okay, I'm not the 70% of the idiots, right?
Okay.
The title, the real one, said something about Luce Cannon's house is surrounded and the feds got him or some shit, right? So when I click it, right, she says that her block is blocked off. She don't have access to her home and her husband is at home. I hope he's okay.
Uh-huh.
Now, you tell me what about that says that he's in jail?
But then he put out a statement saying that he just got out of jail and that he was arrested.
Yeah, okay. That's later, right?
Yeah.
So you know what I do?
That was cap.
When it's some motherfucker I fuck with supposed to be in jail,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to call his people. Right?
Okay.
They don't answer. You know what I do at that point? I sit back. I'm not going to go with my voice and scream my people in jail.
Right.
Because I don't know that he's in jail.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck is he's in jail.
And to be fair,
everybody called me. His homies, his close homies. Brick baby.
Yeah.
Everybody called me.
Brick was supposedly trying to bail him out. That's what it said on Luce's
Well, I mean, that's
story.
a little different because Brick was on my phone down there 30 minutes. So I don't know. Because he called me at a certain time and I say, bro, I don't know. I ain't
Luce reposted something that somebody posted today where it basically said that he was no longer cool with you and that he is now cool with
Hey,
Brick
listen,
Baby. He
hey,
reposted that.
listen to
That
me.
doesn't seem like he would repost that unless there
Hey,
was some
listen
truth
to
to
me,
it.
bro. Understand this. I'm Wack 100.
Right.
I come how I come. Right? I heard something say somebody ran content on me.
Mm.
I don't know who ran content on it. It was content on the Clubhouse app.
You didn't make content about
Do
it,
you
right?
think they asked me, they say what? I said, what are you talking about? They read it. I said, I didn't see him go to jail.
Mm.
They played it. I said, I didn't hear her say he went to jail.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of think like Wack started to act the way that he acted before them people came and grabbed everybody up because he knew they was coming. So that could go ahead and create the friction between him and Luce. So when they grab Luce up, that he doesn't feel like he's obligated to have the connection because when they grabbed him, they was on the outs. You know, this is how I'm thinking about it, chat. I don't know if y'all thinking about it the same way, but I'm thinking like Wack created this friction so that when they grab Luce up, now it gives me a reason not to really be there for him. Because even though I lined all this shit up, I'm going to go ahead and set the play, set a little bit of friction in there, right? So now I don't feel no obligation to this nigga because when he got locked up, we weren't on good terms.
I'm not going to put a nigga I fuck with in jail if I don't know he's in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, where I come from, our women are not going to broadcast we're in jail.
Right.
We go to jail.
That definitely occurred to me.
But again, she never said he was in jail.
Much like Rockstar getting yelled at by Black Sam, if you're in a sticky situation, why is your girl making content out of it?
I mean, not even with that. She never said he was in jail.
Right.
And I'm going to be real. I would think that like mines would call him, she would call me.
Right.
I called, 600 text. I got everybody, his immediate circle calling me. I'm like, shit, I don't know. Nigga, I'm not finna go to no internet talking about Luce Cannon in jail.
The back of the police officer's shirt right here appears to say police negotiations.
That's negotiations.
Isn't that a little weird too? Like if they were just raiding his house looking for shit, why would they?
There's a whole nother case that was going on at the same time.
We know.
I don't know if it was a different part of Vegas. I don't know. Only thing I know is this. I'm not the guy to go to a fucking internet and scream one of my partners is in jail.
Right.
Knowing he got a wife, he got kids. Knowing his team is immediate team. It's calling me, asking me what's going on. You know what that means if he's in jail at that time?
What?
His wife and kids is by themselves. You get what I'm saying? The minute Wack says he's in jail, whether he's in jail or not, you feel me? Motherfuckers gonna think he in jail.
Well, he's really in jail now, and the wife and kids is by themselves any motherfucking way. So I don't get what you saying in the point. If he in jail, he in jail. You know? You think that by you saying it is going to change the situation? I mean, you didn't say it this time. They put it out to the entire world. So, you know, Wack got that spin game, but that shit ain't work in there with that prosecutor and that judge, which is not going to work when they come grab his ass for that no jumper shit.
You might have a motherfucker out there slick with bad intentions. You get what I'm saying? So for me to go screaming he in jail, I'm in violation. Damn, bro, why you, whether I'm in jail or not, you saying I'm in jail might make a motherfucker like they can move, they can come to my crib or do some shit. You know, they didn't put this shit up on the internet before.
Right.
As they did all our spots, right? So when a motherfucker asks me, I'm going to say, well, it's nothing about that clip that tells me he's in jail. That's it. I'm never going to attempt to bail a motherfucker out that don't have a bail. If you got a bail, then we going to run that.
My thing is, like, if I was going to do a play, if I was going to act like I got arrested, or if I was going to act like I, whatever, was getting divorced, whatever.
Got arrested. I don't know
if I was trying to frame something and make it seem like something that it wasn't, I would probably hit up someone like you and say, hey, just like I told you, hey, I'm going to walk my dog with a gay dude.
You definitely told me that.
I'm going to pretend to be a homosexual. I told you because I wanted you to potentially be an assistant in this.
Yeah, and guess what? I got asked a bunch of questions about that. And because you told me what you was doing, I was able to troll or do whatever. But in this situation, bro, I'm sitting back and I'm waiting. I got calls all the way to like 4.
Wack trolled about the situation when Adam got locked up, talking about he'll be out at 2:30 and I sent my lawyer down. We knew that shit was a troll then.
5 o'clock. Brick Baby hit me at 2:30. Hey, bro, I ain't calling for no.
I'm ready to start blocking your numbers, man. The next person that call and hang up, I'm going to just block the number. Fuck it. Matter of fact, let me just block it now. That's how I'm doing it. I'm going to put you on the block list. You know what I'm saying? I got you. I know how to help you. Put you on the straight block list. The last 2 people that called playing and hung up, I ain't even got to put them out there. I'm going to just put them on the block list. Yeah, that's my new shit now. If you call playing, depend on how far you go with it, you know, because we still do the 1-800 don't play. But I'm going to just put you on the block list so you can't call again. So if you really, really might have something to say, keep it to yourself because you're going to be on the block list.
Bullshit, I'm saying, I'm like, shit, bro, I don't know.
Right.
I don't.
Hey, with ops like Brick, who needs friends?
No, I mean, I don't know if he was calling to find out. He never mentioned, you know, bail was never a conversation because that conversation with me, a dude's first call is usually to his woman. You get what I'm saying? And he got my woman number like I got his woman number.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? if he's trying to get a hold of me and I don't pick up, he'll call R&B.
Uh-huh.
And if I'm asleep, R&B will wake me up. So I called this woman at 11:30 or so. When I got the clip, I'm not finna run to the fucking internet, Luce Cannon in jail. That ain't my thought. I got wishful thinking. I'm hoping this ain't what it is when I see it.
Okay.
But I'm gonna call this woman, right? Sometimes I tell my girl, hey, shut down, don't talk to nobody. So, I'm like, okay, well, shit, I'm gonna sit back and wait. Maybe he'll call her to call me, whatever. But nevertheless.
But Wack shows, I gotta be honest, by him not putting no assistance to help Luce in this situation with an attorney, or how he said for Adam, I'm gonna send my attorney for you. You ain't send your attorney for Luce. That's self-explanatory that you don't rock with that man. You ain't send Luce no assistance in this situation. So we all know you really didn't fuck with Luce. You lined him up. You put him in a situation to tell on himself. And now it's like life goes on for Wack. Straight up.
When people are asking me, I had nothing to say or show he was in jail. That doesn't tell me he's in jail. She's saying they got my neighborhood blocked off. That's what she's saying.
Right.
So,
so he appears frustrated though. He appears done with the exposers. What's your read on the situation? You haven't had a conversation with him yet?
AD is done with No Jumper, right?
Clearly, yeah.
Was No Jumper here before AD?
Yeah.
Was you not hearing about the exposers before Luce came onto our team?
I don't really feel like you were pushing the brand name.
Bro, we've been exposing on Clubhouse for years.
For sure.
That's some Clubhouse shit. All my research team, all the other people, they all from Clubhouse. But he got his right. I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker don't want to be a part of. I don't give a fuck if my woman don't want to be a part of my life.
But you've got to be wondering why he wouldn't want to be a part of such a great organization as the Exposers, right?
I don't have to wonder, because whatever that man, you got to remember, like, when I'm assisting somebody, I'm assisting somebody. If a motherfucker don't want that assistance or don't want to be part of whatever that is, that's his right. You get what I'm saying? That didn't start with him. It's not going to end with him. It's just something I created. I don't even know where I got it from. I started saying this shit, right? So, when Luce came around, that's what we was rocking. He just joined the squad. If he don't want to f what it does, is right.
But you guys aren't just internet Clubhouse, exposing people for snitching friends. You guys have been real friends, spending a shitload of time together.
That's what I'm saying. He's saying the exposers. So when he say the exposers, I don't know. This don't make sense because shit. I think I would have been in violation if I'd have said he was in jail.
Right.
If I go to screaming Luce Cannon in jail, knowing he got a fucking infant baby,
right,
and his wife over there at home, right? To me,
the infant baby that Wack said he the godfather to, right? And we all know you put the father in that compromising situation that you don't care about because he a grown man and you ain't doing no babysitting, right? But this the infant kid that you the godfather to. Piece of shit.
That's like, nigga, come on, bro. Why you let, you know what I'm saying? Now people know I ain't there, right?
But you could probably just call him and like put all this shit to bed, right? Or no?
No, I mean, listen, everybody's phone work the same way.
So you're expecting him to call you?
No, he don't even have to do that. If he feel he want to call me, he call me. If he don't want to call me, he don't call me. I'm like that with my own children. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect them to check in with me every day. They grown, they doing their shit. They want to call pops. They call pops. When I want to call my kids, I call my kids. So at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know. I didn't see little clips about 600. He don't think he really like what 600 doing. 600 ain't doing nothing wrong. He reporting what's on the internet.
Luce doesn't like what 600 is doing.
He don't like that. He put up a few clips I saw.
600 has been posting, basically trying to implicate Big U in the murder of a high school football player,
Where has
right?
600 implicated?
Well, when we went to his Instagram the other day, there was a clip of him talking about how this guy died and how his fingernails had Big U's
But see,
DNA
here go
under
the
it.
problem. Our research team here, they real shallow these days. Whatever the big shit is what it is. Man, the mama been on TikTok, the daddy been on TikTok. The shit is on the fucking internet.
I haven't seen that.
The mother, the fucking sister, I know because we ran it on Clubhouse.
So the mother is trying to raise awareness and say that she thinks that there was foul play
Ain't
involving
no
Big
thing
U?
she's saying this what it is. So it's on the fucking internet. So if that's...
And Wack turned around and flipped on the mother, right? After the shit went down, Wack straight flipped and said, man, she lying. She asking me for money. I don't believe nothing she said. Like, Wack can't be trusted. Like, people go to Wack thinking that he gonna get the information out there the right way. Wack gonna straight destroy your character. Credibility shot with Wack, man.
That's the case. Everybody that's reporting or talking about Little Dirk's murders and this dude, then I guess you wrong too.
No,
if it's
for sure.
there, right there, and you can click it and you can hear, yes, they had to get a warrant to get his DNA. And then you got the sister saying after they got the DNA, they found his DNA under my brother's fingernails.
But I saw a lot of people saying that the cops would not have to do all that to get Big U's DNA because he's already been locked up for like...
It don't matter what a lot of people saying. Let me explain something to you. Something happens to you, Lena gonna know every day. You know why? Who is the police gonna contact when they find out details?
She could
Next
be,
to kin.
She could be useful.
No. They're gonna, if they find out some shit, they're gonna contact your wife.
Okay.
Then it's your children and siblings and shit, right? So it don't matter what people talking about, right? I know. I saw my phone, right? It's all kind of shit 600 knows that he haven't said because I told him, look, bro, you running content. So whatever's already been said on the internet, you can say it. Just because them motherfuckers didn't see it to say it, that's on them. It's on the internet.
Okay.
It's time-stamped and dated that it's there. But the things that have not been said, don't say. And there's some serious shit that have not been said. Now, I will tell y'all this. As much as 600 don't like dude, he giving him warning.
On Instagram for the whole world to see.
He's giving him warning. Guess what? He probably had no idea they found that DNA under that boy's nails.
And we all know that his DNA was not found under the nail. Now Wack changed up his story, but this is why we know his credibility shot. You done lied about something so serious, and now when somebody confronted you about it, you got real upset and tried to deflect, when this is what he do with all the shit, you know. And we all know he was the one that came to the internet saying that the DNA was definitely under the nail. This is when the narrative started going around the internet that the DNA was under the nail. Not from the family, it was from Wack. But now he say, nah, it wasn't under there, after somebody pointed it out to you that you lied.
If I'm a dude sitting back, right?
But how would he know that they found DNA under the kid's nails unless
The
it was...
mother said it.
How would the mother know? The cops don't normally announce this kind of stuff, right?
The police told her.
When they have conclusive evidence of somebody having that kind of evidence, like, wouldn't they... It would be announced as part of a...
You know what's crazy?
What?
You just ain't thinking.
Nah, you just lying.
I sent it to you first.
You lying.
You sent me something the other day that I forgot to look at.
Yeah.
That's a good point. All right.
Pay attention.
Let's check it out. Okay.
I sent it to you first.
Listen, I'm not opposed to having an honest conversation about this kind of stuff.
I sent it to you and told you what?
You sent me a Lovejoy Instagram post.
I said, no, what was it?
And he can hear me too. Big U.
That's the mother.
Oh yeah, so we're on the same page.
This is
you know what?
Lovejoy talking.
Glad you called.
Who up under him and who's celebrating him and who his motherfucking cheerleaders is. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Him. And yes, the mother said it. Yes.
That's just one clip.
I've been knowing that nigga too motherfucking long as well.
Oh.
Now go.
I'm gonna let you say some of it.
Go a week prior to that.
Why did Crip not comment RIP on this post?
Listen, yo, look at your text that I sent you.
Okay.
I already told you it was coming.
A week before?
You gonna see, I told you this interview, we gonna interview this person.
Oh. I see you sent me a B-Brace. Oh.
Huh?
April, we will do this interview. Just wait till it materializes. Police, homicide suspected after body found in desert near Apex.
Is that not on the fucking internet?
North Las Vegas police are investigating a homicide after a body was found this week in a desert area just outside of the valley. Police say they got a call around 9 a.m. about a person lying in an area near Las Vegas and blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Is that on the internet? That's on the internet, right?
It is on news3lv.com.
Okay, so when I sent that to you and I said, we'll do this interview when it materializes, right? The family went. When the family went, they been in contact with motherfuckers for a year.
Really?
No cap.
So
I just been sitting back watching it. I said, 6, whatever up there is up there, but all that other shit, because this is some other shit.
Do you feel like you actually know what's going on in this situation?
I know
or are
1,000,000%
just
what's going
okay.
on. Because they didn't call me. They didn't show me. But if it's on the internet, we can discuss it. I don't give a
Well,
fuck
but
about
there's
it.
an article about this, but it's not really. I mean, aside from the victim's mother saying "Big U," I mean that's the only.
We got a girl named Tink that runs Murder Mystery
Okay.
on Clubhouse. She ran it, played the clips, all that. I could play some crazy shit right now.
Do you at all feel like the optics of this situation are that you want somebody who you basically consider your enemy to be locked up? Because that's definitely how some people are taking it.
Okay, so this is how this works, right?
Be honest, you liar.
have a victim.
You want him locked
You
up.
have the family, and then you have law enforcement, right? Law enforcement is going to investigate the victim. Whatever law enforcement finds.
That wasn't the damn question. You know, that's the shit he tried to pull in that damn bail hearing. The judge asked him a specific question. The prosecutor asked him a specific question, and he wanted to explain everything. This was, did you want him to be locked up or not? That's it.
They'll notify the family. The family can only talk about what law enforcement told them they found. So if law enforcement already found these things and they're telling the family, this is it, this is what we found, right? And the family goes to the media and somebody sees it on the media and talk about it. I'm confused about what people are saying, bro.
He asked you, did you
I
want
guess
this
they
nigga to
just
be
look at
locked
you
up?
being a dude from the streets, gang member, etc.
I
Somebody who
reported
shouldn't
on Dirt,
be.
Thug. We had a room today on K-Flock.
But it's different to report on Dirk after he's arrested and
There
given
you go.
federal charges.
Adam
First
Adam
of
been
all,
holding it on him lately,
listen,
man.
if it's on the internet and I can click it and read it or hear it, I can.
Man, that wasn't the question. You a gang member or ex-gang member, whatever, supposed to be so-called street, but you talking to get the person locked up because it's your op. But if somebody talk about the crimes you did, you looking at them sideways. You one of those type of people, Wack, that you feel it's okay when you do it, but somebody else do it, they wrong.
If can talk about it.
Right.
Now I'm gonna be real. If I was an individual and I knew that they served a warrant to get my DNA, Say I knew this, right? And that's the last I heard from him. And next thing you know, you heard what the lady said, right? I've been knowing him a long time.
I found that kind of curious too, yeah.
Oh, she was the fucking team mother of the Crenshaw Colts. Yeah, passing out the snacks.
Team mother. Okay.
Yeah, right? So that means I'm going to know her voice, right?
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So I hear this lady's voice that they have accused me of, even though didn't nobody know. And they came and served a warrant to get my DNA. I hear this lady's voice, however much time later, saying they found his DNA under my son's nails. Nigga, good looking out. I'm out. It's a warning. I'm going to attorney up.
Right.
I'm at least going to attorney up.
Pardon me for being an idiot, but what would Big U have to do with some random high school football?
I don't know. I don't know what that is. That's probably going to be in the paperwork.
Okay.
The lady don't know. But them 8 witnesses know.
8 witnesses?
8. 4 of them from 6-0.
And you hear this, though. 4 of them from 6-0. How do you know it's 8 witnesses and 4 of them from 6-0? Come on, man.
Oh, Lord.
They know. I don't know.
Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Let that go, too.
Share this video. Appreciate y'all.
If I happen to be the guy, I might possibly know who some of these people are. Again, it's a tap on the shoulder, is it not? It's a tap on the shoulder.
I guess.
Because if I'm asleep, right? They took my blood 8 months ago. And next thing I know, I hear a lady's voice that I know because we know each other saying some shit. That's going to wait. At least it's going to be, oh, hold on, bro. I'm going to be real. The natural thing for somebody to do who knows a person, know that child lived with you, and you know this lady, y'all that, right, will be to call and say, yo, what the are you talking about? Would that not be the natural thing?
Sure, yeah.
If her child lived with you.
And why would he be living with him?
A bunch of kids live with him. Sports. Kid lived on there 2 years.
Was he a coach or some shit?
Yeah, we got a whole Pop Warner football squad.
I never heard of a coach having random players from the
bunch
team
of players. He talks about it all the time.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Raising the babies, raising the kids or whatever. So if this is the mother of a child that lived with me, right? And I heard that, I'm going to call her. Hey, what's going on? What is this I'm hearing? You hear disgruntled?
Right.
You hear it, right?
Very. And that's the part that needs to be
But
explained.
she said, my son lived with him. He didn't call us. He didn't go up to the wake or the funeral. Nothing. I was a team mother for the football shit. My son lived in the house. So this is what she's saying, right? So at the end of the day, when I look at what 600 doing, right, he really tapping you on the shoulder because guess what? Who the police not gonna contact about finding DNA is him.
But I feel like you're misusing tapping him on the shoulder because he's making Instagram posts for hundreds, thousands, millions of people, not just Big U.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I mean, if you really wanted to tap somebody on the shoulder, it would be more like you
would do like that.
FaceTime him. Hey,
what I'm saying, 600's goal is to tear the dude down. Let's just not.
I do see that. Yeah.
Let's not be dumb with
But
it.
why
right?
would Luce, who's obviously gone on his own campaign to try to take Big U down, why would he have any kind of issue with the way that Christopher Lovejoy's going about it?
Maybe he feel like I don't know. Maybe he feel like it's a
line was crossed.
Yeah, maybe I don't.
You see how Wack act like he don't know nothing. Now you don't know anything, but you doing this shit together. You can't make me believe, Wack, and us over here at SBGB TV, that you got involved with putting this information out there and you don't know why y'all doing it. It's like that shit don't even sound right. So you was so hyped about putting it out to the world and letting everybody know that the DNA was under the nail, which was a lie, that you know, you did say that the arrest was going to be coming for an indictment by the end of March, beginning of April, and that shit happened. So you said all these things, but you saying you don't know why 600 is doing it. Well, why the fuck did you do it? Why did you do it? It got to be a reason. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Central New York, man. I've been watching you for a minute, my brother. You is right on everything, man. He is a freaking dirtbag, bro. You hitting everything on the nose. Every time you ask this man a question, he want to go around it. You stay on his neck, bro. I've been watching. He is a dirtball, bro. Like it's unbelievable. He did that. How you gonna fight somebody, have somebody jump that don't have nothing to do with anything, bro? He's just a piece of crap, man. You stay on his bone, brother. I'm loving what you're doing. We really don't need nobody like that in the community because it's already down with our youth, with the young youth. You keep doing what you're doing, man. You keep that pressure on his neck, brother.
Appreciate it, my brother. Stay locked in.
Always, coming all the way from Central New York, man. 315. You keep your head up, brother, and you keep smashing them, man.
Stay locked in.
Locked in.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. I appreciate all of y'all rocking.
I don't know. Maybe you feel like it's an open case.
I feel like implicating him in the murder of Nipsey Hussle is
600
probably...
didn't implicate him and shit.
No, but I'm saying Luce did over and over, so it's like that's more extreme than whatever.
Luce definitely implicated him in shit over and over and over. Definitely. Every time he referenced something that he did or something that Big U did, he was talking about criminal shit. And dudes that his young boys keep acting like he didn't do nothing. Man, shit, that nigga told on everybody.
Do what he's doing, right?
End of the day, I know when I'm ready to deal with somebody that I hate, can't nobody tell me how to deal with them. We've all watched people do it. You get what I'm saying?
You know what he's insinuating to, right? Whenever he's ready to deal with somebody that he hates, it's okay for him to use the law as a weapon. But he ain't going to tell you he's using the law. But it's okay for him to use the law. That's his go-to. You know, that's the knockout blow. I'm going to use them people. You know, he done let everybody know with the Trap Lord Raw situation. He going to say, oh, this how you deal with them. They want to play with me. This how I'm going to deal with them. Of course. This how you been playing. You just revealing it now. This is not nothing new. You make sure that if you got a fight that you can't win on the internet, you want to play the civil games. This why, you know, they saying he trying to get people to, you know, report my channel. What you want to report me for? You hear me? Because I'm saying the facts and I'm calling your character out. Now you want to report me? But that's the type of games he play. You know, but if he feel he can intimidate you, he gonna play that game too. But if that shit don't work, they gonna go straight to police tactics.
They gonna come at you, they gonna say the most heinous shit, and if they got something, they gonna run it. But at the end of the day, everybody's acting like 600 saying, I talked to the police. No. The fucking family boom, it went up. He grabbed it. He ran his content on it. He's pressing play, letting y'all hear it. SKG put up a clip for 12 minutes.
Because I asked Brick if he knew who SKG was.
He know the SKG is.
And he said no, or he tried to dance around it.
He knows who she is.
So wait, who's SKG? Because I already forgot.
Pull it up. Shush, shook. SKG is the girl Big U snitched on at the hotel. And I was live streaming it when he told the people to...
If you pay attention, right, he loves to say somebody else snitched. That I swear to goodness. He loves to say, yeah, this that person that they snitched on. Yeah, this the person that we got to work on. Yeah, this the person that, you know, cooperated in this situation. When we look at you and all the shit you into, right? You don't never go to jail, but if somebody say you cooperating, they not telling the truth from what we observing. And I'ma just be real. We observing, nigga, you are a working informando, right? We know this, but you want to tell us about everybody else that's a rat. Man, it's the motherfucking pot, the kettle calling the pot black. Straight up. It's the man looking in the mirror, man. Wack is looking in the mirror when he talks about rats. He's just looking in the mirror. That's it.
Called the police on her, and the hotel people said, we ain't pressing charges, but he is. He couldn't clean it up because I was live streaming at the clubhouse at midnight. So the next day he told her, if you want me to drop the charges, come to the hood and get that. Right? SKG
I can't find
put up a whole 12-minute clip talking to the people about everything they know. It's on the internet.
Is this related? Big U attack.
It's like, how we supposed to really believe this shit though, Wack? Because you say everything you lie about. So we gotta say, man, you capping. If we being real. You know what let me see. You know what I wanted to find? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. I don't know if it's on this one here. Let me see. Hold up. Is it on this?
Not actually live.
Okay,
It'll come
go
out
ahead.
Sunday.
Okay, yeah, this should go Wack.
Who is this?
This Sudan. This baby used baby mama.
This baby, who?
Baby used baby mother.
Yui? Baby mama?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
What could I do for you? I don't think we've been acquainted, but we live on No Jumper. What's up?
What's going on? Nothing much. I was just hopping in saying I was telling 600 how it was crazy. I didn't know all this shit was going down. You know, I keep my baby away from them.
Why?
They was why? You said why or right?
Why? Yeah, why?
Why? Because of all the shit that they just be having too much shit going on. And you know, my child, I'm not from LA. I'm from the IE, so I don't really care too much.
Are you the one that was saying that you can you know a bunch of crazy stuff? I read something.
I know a lot of crazy shit, and that's exactly why shit is the way that it is. So I was saying I'm surprised about how someone was saying, "Oh, how many connections and they got with the police?" Like, well, damn, they couldn't find me to fucking subpoena me and to get me in court trying to get custody over my baby. So
let me get this right. Now watch this. You're having these conversations with 600, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna call you. We talk later. See what I'm saying, bro? They be finding motherfuckers, bro.
I thought that was gonna be the mother of the kid who got killed, but that was the mother of Big U's son.
The baby mother of Big U's son.
I
don't know what that shit. See, you know what I'm saying? And what's crazy is, as soon as people see the door open up, they all come running in, right? I don't even know who Yui's baby mama is, right?
Yeah.
I have no idea, but if she's on the phone with 600 and seeing what's going on, it ain't nothing good coming out of her mouth. Well, let me say this. It's nothing favorable.
I don't believe nothing Wack say, man. I'm telling you. I don't believe nothing Wack say, man. When Wack is trying to tell you this and tell you that, I don't believe him, man. I gotta be real. Like, I'm not believing nothing he says again. Straight up. I don't give a fuck if it sounds like it can sound right. Nah, because you done let it be known you'll go in the courtroom and lie and purge yourself. You won't go to jail for that. and then you'll literally make up a story on these platforms for attention. Nah, I can't believe you, man. You killed it with me, right?
And then 600 gonna run his live, and they'll say, "Where'd you get this from?"
Nah, you killed the credibility. You know what? Let me see. Yeah, you killed it. You killed it with me, Wack. I can't believe that shit you talking about, Wack. You're a liar. Wack's a straight fucking liar. I can't believe it. You know what? Let me see. Hold up. I wanted to look for that. I wanted to look for that one joint. Let me see. Where Wack was on there. And he surprised Wack with that call with Brick and Luce Cannon. Let me see. Yeah, that shit was a surprise. Let me see if I can find that joint. Yeah. It's 3 weeks. Yeah, because I think that shit was like about a month and some change ago. Yeah, that shit about a month and some change ago. And he surprised the shit out of Wack. Yeah, let me see. You can't motherfucking trust. Let me see. Hold up. Vaccine.
All right.
Where's
We're
Josh
live.
Nah, not this one. On the Adam and Wack show. Yeah, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. Adam might have took that shit down. Cause I don't see it. I don't see that one, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see that one. Let me see. No jumper. Adam and Wack. Let me see. Let me see here. Hold up. This might. Not that. Was that the one? I don't know. Was that the one? Nah. Nah, that ain't the one. Yeah, I'm trying to find that this one here. Is Wack next to it. Let me see. Hold up.
Luce had the upper hand because he would have reacted.
Right.
And then by the time he reacted, it's moving. So now once it's moving, it's just what it is. But the second go around, I was able to get an eye on him first.
Right.
And I'm able to let me holler at him.
Mm.
Cause I mean, I don't, my man Coffee from Chicago, cats that know him, they're like, Wack, he's nothing like that.
Mm.
And I get that he's caught up, take a nobody who got on by telling fake stories at Cam Capone.
Wack
now everybody
100.
wants to talk to you. Like
That's
Adam,
a Wack
to us,
100
it's no big deal.
who got
we
on
don't give
by
a shit
telling
about
fake
talking to nobody.
stories.
Right? We can talk to whoever we want to. We can go on our own phone and people are going to show up. You take a nobody who's been walking down the street all his life. He couldn't make the baseball team, basketball team. He was too slow, too much of a loser to be a lineman, right? And now all of a sudden you came up with this plan to where you could tell these stories about these people and people believe you, and now people want to talk to you. Now they want to pay you to talk to you, and you getting paid just to sit up there and lie, right? At that West did talking.
Right. Right. That's why they was able to close the courtroom. We'd have been out at Meech. But they played a cold game. I give it to her. And they
In the cool club, appetite for Big Meech.
No, I think Kendrick.
Yeah.
It's not going to work. Watch his woman,
Must be doing something.
Watch his woman, 20 out of the 21. What's going to get dangerous is all the other cases she is not on. I was literally at, I think
Right.
he L.Y.
This content world, he's not in the same position
Hold
as
on.
you or Brick. Brick is down to sit down with people that are from opposing neighborhoods.
Listen, I got to
Forex
say
is
this.
not there.
I got to say this because I'm obligated to say this.
Uh-huh.
You get a Crips a voice up here.
Uh-huh.
It's only one Damu in this building, and that's me. And we talk about
Look at
everything
him.
in the world.
We do content with Munchie all the time.
Everything, not all the time. No, you don't. Once
Frequently.
every 6 months, Munchie might be up here.
I'm getting him up
Right?
next week.
So my thing about it is this, right? You got to get a homies a voice.
Uh-huh.
If B Braves want to call in and do an interview, you got to give the same homies a voice that you give on when you bring other cats up here who got a voice against them.
Mm.
It's just real talk.
Well, now it's real bad because he's locked. Forex is locked up.
'Cause I'm in
So
the
now I
mo-
really can't do it.
What you mean you can't do it?
Well, unless Forex has agreed to it. But I don't want
What do you
it.
mean?
I don't want it to look like,
Hold
oh, Forex has got locked up. So
Hold on,
now
but
I'm
see,
actually
hold
doing
on.
the interview that I
Hey,
previously
you done
said I
had-
wasn't going to
You
do.
didn't have people come up here to totally slander my name, right?
But you get it. You're in the content
Nah,
game. You
fuck all
understand
that.
it more than Forex
No,
just
but
gets
that's
it
cool,
at this
though.
point.
You can't silence the homies, right? When they want to respond, I'm going to speak for the Damu card.
Mm.
If a Damu want to respond, I don't give a f about what Crip got to say nothing up here, right? Let him respond. Now, I'm not saying let him call in and diss 4X's hood and talk about 4X's kids and mama. I'm not going to stand for that, right? But if you're going to have the conversation, homie, get a homies, because it ain't now building bigger than Wack 100. No other dude in this building outside of yourself, right, has the reach that I have. So if I got to take the scrutiny of my alleged ops, some of them I don't
Mr.
know,
Cocky.
calling in, coming in, sitting in this seat and doing interviews and speaking against my name, that's content that's going on the thing is what it is, then guess what? Guess what? All these other dudes in here,
They got to deal with it too.
Brick Baby got to deal with it when Luce come in. 4X's don't got more seniority than Brick Baby. That's just real shit.
And Brick Baby was calling it Crip favoritism.
No, that's what it is, right? You can't, because I haven't told you, hey, this, that. You got all and it's what it is. People be like, why Adam? Look, man, Adam is running his business, right? He running his business. That's cool. I know Adam, certain things Adam's not going to do. He's not going to allow a motherfucker come up here, disrespect my family shit. He going to let motherfucker run his content. But, bro, you cannot. The people want to hear it, right? And now it's like, well, 4X's. Why are you trying to silence it?
Because from my perspective, it's like, this is the WWE. And you are not Hulk Hogan without a new dude every week or every couple weeks who wants to take on Hulk Hogan.
This is what I'm getting. And I ran the content. I'm the first one defending 4X's when the shit came out. Think about what I'm telling you. Now, Baby B Braze is damn near raised by Lil Mont from Devil Lane. That's my brother, Antonio Moses. We 12 years old. We in Camp Miller with 5 Bloods and 80 Crips. You know, when it was bad, right? But when the Baby B Braze content came out, I went on the thing, you watched me, and defended 4 extras. I said, listen, I never hear 4 extras drop names. I never hear him say he whooped everybody's ass. I hear him say he squabbled all his enemies.
But to be fair, B. Braves didn't say that he knocked 4 extras out.
Okay.
That got manipulated at some point.
If you go to my YouTube channel, I covered all that. B. Bray said he banged his hood. He told him, let's go get down. He went to go get down. When they was fighting, 4 extras started jumping up and down saying, yeah, I like, that's some third shit.
I like you.
That's
I
our
like
third
you.
fight, right? I like, right?
I'm going to start saying that during podcasts.
Yeah, everything he said, and I pointed these things out, right? he didn't say either one of them knocked each other out, right? But when everybody that calls me, Rico, he a Crip from Hawthorne Thug family. That's the one who been on J. Reed bumper. A lot of Crips that was there said, Wack, baby B. Bray's got him. But so what? 4 extras got down. He ain't run, he ain't ball up.
Right.
He ain't taking shit. And that was my thing is always hear 4 extras say he squabbles up. Now, since then, it's been a bunch of people calling in with all kind of accusations, saying things, right, that I'm not going to say because I haven't had the conversation with 4 extras. 4 extras ain't on the street to defend a lot of these things people were saying that allegedly happened, right? And, nephew still, he's still nephew. But what I'm saying is he can't stop the homies from calling in and having a voice against it's 2 sides to the story.
Hold on. I wanted to play this. I think I found it. Let me see this right here. Hold up. Let me see. I think I found this little clip I was looking for. Let me see, hold up. Yeah, I think this might be the clip. Let me see. This might be the clip right here I was looking for. Let me see.
Who's that? Who was that?
Brick.
I heard they said my name in vain.
Who?
I'm calling in too, man. What's going on, man? They say Luce just called in. And
Yeah, he said you're reporting to Alex Alonso.
We're not even live. How do you all know about this?
He said you're reporting to Alex Alonso.
How I'm reporting to Alex Alonso, man.
Alex Alonso is issuing them threats about you.
Alex Alonso ain't put nothing out, y'all capping, bro. If
I can show you. You want me to show it to you?
To pull up on Luce, I'm asleep on the couch, carefree, bro. And nigga not putting out no address on that, man, nigga. It's money on the floor. Fuck, I want to see a nigga dead, folks.
They said that they caught you lacking earlier in Vegas.
Man,
Wack was surprised right here.
Had my kid. Luce had his kid. We met up. We had food. We went to one of his
Luce had his
so
kid.
he could show me what was going on.
What you mean Luce had his kid? Hold on, bro. Hold on. What you mean Luce had his kid? What you mean Luce had his kid?
I don't know what's going on. It was an L baby around. You hear me?
What you mean Luce had his kid, bro? Luce ain't had no kid with him. Luce kid is an infant.
Maybe it was a prop.
And
kid.
baby was with him. The 3-month-old little boy was right. 6-month-old little boy was right there. What are you talking about? We all was together.
So you didn't.
You was on FaceTime smiling and giggling, nigga. Don't try to.
No, you asked me if I knew where you was at. I dummied up.
Yeah.
You didn't pull up to a situation that you didn't know you was pulling up to?
No, I don't even book Airbnbs, brother.
I know, but you didn't know who house that was, right?
He gave me the address.
Who gave you the address?
Who texted me that address?
Who did?
Wack ain't like this
Luce
right
text
here.
me the address to where I pulled up to.
He told a version of this story earlier in this podcast in which they basically duped you into showing up, and then Luce challenged you to a fade, and then you ducked it.
Yeah, right.
His girl's laughing too.
Man, I was asleep on the couch. What are we talking about?
You was asleep on what couch?
His wife there with the baby. Listen, we went from one spot to the other spot. I got some food. He said he going around the corner. I fall asleep on his couch, comfortable, till he pulled back up. What are we talking about?
So let me ask you a question, because we got a bunch of different stories going on, right? Why do you be on here talking crazy about Luce if when y'all see each other?
Hey, all of this, I ain't even gonna tell.
No, for real though, bro.
Hold on. I'm finna give you the real right now.
Yeah, this is weird.
This just formed today. All of this, me, Rad, Luce, and a couple other homies had a conversation this morning. There was some dollars around, and motherfuckers know how to come together and put the bullshit to the side.
Huh?
So I pulled up on them and I said, hey, listen, bro, if it's some dollars on the floor, you could come meet me yourself. We gonna pull up together. I'm finna come shake your hand, nigga, and we gonna holler about these dollars.
So now Luce is not from the hood no more.
He never got put on. I'm not saying that. I'm taking my stance. I'm not changing my stance on that.
So you pulled up on Luce. You saying Luce sent you the address?
If he can tell, never in my life would I put out a nigga address.
No, but you saying Luce sent you the address?
On my mama.
He sent it directly to you. It didn't come from nowhere else.
You were
Yeah, Wack ain't like that.
Hold on, Adam. I'm about to share my screen.
Okay.
This made Wack look super dumb on the podcast. Wack felt some type way about this one. Real rap. He felt some type way about this one because he thought Luce was lining Brick up to go on him, but they hung out on some other shit with the kids. He felt some type way about this one.
I think Luce was fibbing to Wack, or I don't know. There's a lot of people who could be fibbing to various people here.
Yeah, we go down to Luce.
Don't go down on Luce.
The address. Two different addresses, right?
I don't know. You say he sent them to you.
Let me check.
I want to see it. Shit,
Word.
we might get him on the jack.
Yeah, look, he was hot.
That's going to be an
He
audio
said I could get him on
visual
the
experience.
jack.
Oh, take the screen share, Adam.
Screen.
I just shared my screen. Yeah, I just shared my screen.
Let's see. Let's get him. Yo.
Look, now he's got Luce on the line too. This
Brick
is
on the
ridiculous.
phone with Adam saying
I don't see it.
you told him to come see you
Oh,
and some money was on the floor and you sent him the address and he was on the couch sleeping.
Yeah, of course.
What is that?
So you
that's
sent him
Luce.
the address?
Yes, I sent him the address, Wack.
So he knew who he was pulling up on?
Yeah.
That wasn't the story that was told earlier.
He knows, Brick let me know exactly where he was coming.
Yeah, man, I let y'all deal
No,
with
hold on. So,
the facts. Y'all can deal
hold
with
on.
the fiction.
So he didn't turn down the fade?
We was about to fight. Me and Brick was about to fight. We was about to do all of that.
Because he said you had your baby with you too.
Yep.
So Brick, you turned it down or what? Because you talking like.
You could call Conrad. What are we talking about here? Listen, hey man.
Wack wanted to make Luce go on Brick so that they can have a straight fight. And we ain't seen Wack do no rumbling. But he was trying to orchestrate this fight and he thought he had it already lined up and was surprised that this shit didn't happen.
If I turn down the fade, my car gonna flip over with my baby in it.
So you telling me, but see, Luce, he's still taking the position that this is what I'm saying. He's still taking the position. He only saying it because he was going to get some money. That you still ain't from the hood.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that it was. I said I'm taking my position.
That what?
You get what I'm saying? That nigga, wherever it's at with him and his put on, if I don't know the people from that put on, I'm still gonna take my stance. I told you he been around. I told you I know what he do. You know what I'm saying?
It's cool that we both have Crips that we're like pitting against each other.
No, this ain't pitting against nothing because it's weird. It's like
fucked Wack
we
up.
We hearing two different stories, right?
This
and
fucked Wack
my whole thing
up.
about it is,
I feel like it's one story.
Let's all sit down.
Huh?
Let's all sit down.
We attempted to do that.
Let's all sit down. That's what I'm saying.
We attempted to do that.
Brick and Luce can both wear straight jackets.
No. We don't have to.
Because Brick is standing on. He ain't saying you from the hood.
Huh?
I see. There you go.
Yeah. Wack definitely pulled the plug on the operation behind this right here. Definitely. Nigga got hot. He said, man, that's it, man. Go ahead, move in. Fuck it. Move in. It's over.
That's what you just said.
You're saying he didn't get put on.
That's saying he ain't from the set.
I said, hold on. I said, I don't know who put him on. I was with some homies from the front yesterday. They said they went to school with them boys. They said that they don't know exactly when, but they've been around forever. I said he come up out the section. I don't know if he got his proper introduction. I keep saying that. I keep saying that.
The thing is, listen, Adam, right now, next Sunday, me, Brick, and Wax, we all sit down.
I feel like I might be busy Sunday, but I could definitely figure out a date.
Not Sunday, you mean Thursday.
Thursday. Yeah, let's do Thursday. You know I want to do it. I'm going to duct tape your hands behind your back.
We was going to do it previously, but Brick opted out of it.
Hey, you know what I mean? We go holler. It looked like it might happen more than likely. Why would it happen off camera and can't happen on camera at that point?
I mean, because if y'all all meeting up with kids and shit, but y'all niggas is acting like it's a problem.
If you bring your babies, it sounds like a play date.
I can't lie. That's what happened.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a problem.
So everything he be saying and you be saying, because the people is confused right now.
Nah, you confused, not the people. You.
So Brick, you with the sit down?
I'm with it.
Can you not make any inflammatory statements about them prior to the sit down?
Nah, I ain't gonna say nothing crazy about you being prior to the sit down. I mean, it go both ways, bro. Oh, hey, if they don't say nothing, I don't say nothing.
Going both ways is crazy.
I say something.
No, that's what he do. That's y'all thing.
Immediately.
That's why he on your phone.
You know what I mean?
All right, well, there you go, because this is getting very confusing.
It ain't even confusing. I just told y'all what happened, baby.
Yeah, but we heard a whole nother story about what happened, so it was confusing.
You heard another version of the story.
Hey,
yeah.
All right, it's, you know what I'm saying, Adam and Wack show turned up the hottest show on the West Coast, man.
Oh, he's trying to join.
Go ahead, man.
You said it. Let's go.
I love Brick Baby.
I love Brick Baby. That's what Luce said. Luce said, I love Brick Baby.
That shit got Wack hot.
My man, we out of here, man. The Adam and Wack show. Y'all do your thing, man. Y'all can
we are ready to do the outro, so I appreciate that. Yeah.
Since they can pull up, I'm pulling up now.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pulling up
Pull
now.
up to the play date.
I'm pulling
Your
up.
kid's too old. She's gonna feel awkward at the play date.
What you mean?
They got babies. You got a grown up.
No, I got kids. I got an 11-year-old out there.
Oh, 11-year-old might not want to hang out with a 1-year-old, but
I got an 11-year-old out here too.
Because this is getting weird.
I got a 4-year-old. We're gonna have a big old play date.
This is getting very weird.
It's play date season.
Something ain't going right. I hear Brick on the phone. I'm like, hold on, Brick. You ain't finna get that off.
Hey, I'm telling you, did I change my story?
No, you didn't.
All right. I'll let y'all when y'all get
This is finna get interesting.
All
right.
Appreciate you, bro. Wow, look at that. Look at that conclusion. This is like a major motion picture. We start the show off one way. By the end of it, we've come to a totally different conclusion.
Thing.
Crazy.
I don't understand this new wave shit. I can't. do all that.
It's like politics. It's not just one narrative. There's two different narratives, and you get to pick your own narrative.
Yeah, but I don't
Fuck
understand how that works.
Well, do you at all feel like Luce Cannon might have portrayed this to you differently than it actually was?
I mean, that's why 600 kind of got a leg to stand on, because he heard what I heard.
This is why he went with 600.
DP time. DP that boy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Luce Cannon.
That was crazy, crazy, crazy.
I feel bad for all the people who watch the beginning of this podcast and don't see the end.
Crazy.
They're going to like, there's like a huge percentage of people that are going to be kind of not
They
in
got
on
it right. This is recorded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy.
The weirdest part is that we're not live, but how somehow every gang member knows exactly what conversation we're having, even though we're not live.
Yo. Wack was hot. Hold up, man. Y'all didn't meet up for the fade? You trying to line everybody else to be in the middle of some shit so you can say, I ain't had nothing to do with it. The same shit with No Jumper. You was the one that told Luce to do what he did outside of No Jumper, but you want everybody to think that you didn't have nothing to do with it. Did y'all see me do anything? No. Nigga, you orchestrated that shit. Just how he said, didn't y'all line up for the fade? But them niggas got together and hung the fuck out. You ain't like it. They met the fuck up for the last final podcast, and the feds grabbed them niggas the fuck up. Yeah. Shit got real. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. Y'all know we gonna continue to grind, and I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all stay locked in. Hit that notification bell. You know, y'all know how we do. We going all the way in. We grinding. We gonna be back. You know, today, well, yesterday now. You know, I had to take a couple minutes, y'all. Y'all know I be going in like a Lil Wayne and Drake song. You know, we do the lives twice a day. But yesterday, you know, I had to get a little bit of, you know, me time, relax time. Because I be going so hard. And y'all know, that other show earlier, I couldn't do that one. I said, I'm going to come on here late night and we going to go in. You know, like we do. We put that work in, put them hours on this joint. And, you know, the family get to get busy in the chat. We here, you know, live calling, all that good stuff. You hear me? But I greatly appreciate y'all, man. And make sure y'all subscribe, man. Hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up. If you in the chat and you watching the show, hit that like button for me. Let's do this. We working on something. Let's get this thing rolling around the internet the right way, you know? And I appreciate all y'all. Y'all know what it is. We gonna keep grinding and we ain't stopping. Stay locked in, notification bell, subscribe, all that. And I appreciate everybody that rock with me. If you wanna become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. I appreciate y'all. Y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
you.